People say I'm not happy. There was a bit of a laugh for you. Have I got it right?
It's not even up yet, Dad. No, I ain't got nothing up on.
Well, I'm up for 15 seconds, 17.
No live. Right.
Yeah, you've done
it. Have I done it?
Yeah.
Can you refresh that then, sweetheart?
Yeah, it's just taken a very long time.
Okay, done. You're okay, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Do you need some wine?
I don't like wine.
Oh, thank you for coming back. I mean, it wouldn't be the same without ballsing it up, would it? You're okay. Brilliant. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Mally. John Taylor, Gunneroy, Alan Hayworth, Hi, Vern, the wife, we're back.
Yeah, I'll message you when I get a phone to message you on.
Yeah,
Bob. All right, Bob, Neil, Ian and Vernon family. Yeah, the family's pretty much okay. Thank you, Neil.
I'll swap you.
Ooh. Right, Bravo Verney's back. Yeah, I am, Gareth. Welcome back, Vern. Thank you, Brian. Justin, Paige, Evening, Vern, I'm back. Thank you very much. You know, it just wouldn't be the same, would it? Carl, we know the drill now, mate. I've got to do this on the beach yet, haven't I? So, I mean, that'll be an absolute total disaster, but... Total disaster. It was okay when you kept changing it, was it? It's okay now, that's the main thing. You all right, Shane? Thank you for joining us again, mate. Yeah, family's reasonably okay. Wife's all right. Youngest daughter's okay. Hi, Van. Good to see you. Thank you, Ian. Peter Thompson, evening all. Thank you for joining, Peter. Fishing Frustrations. You right, mate?
Just trying to get the...
Hope you're well. Stephen.
Do you want me to
That's better. It is better. No. You see, when I set the live up, I do it out here, take a rubbish picture, and then hopefully Tom puts a better one on. And then the first couple of times I went live, I would do that, and then it would say to you when you press to go live, it would then say turn your phone for you to go into landscape. But it never says it now. It don't even give you that option anymore. Nearly tripped over me tap bloody thing then. Mally's put hello, wife.
Hello.
Yeah. Get the comments out, Pet. You're reading comments down.
I was waiting for the laptop.
Wife's not performing yet.
She's been.
Do you know what I had to do this week, guys? I'm not going to say guys. That sounds a bit
Sounds like you're
non-binary. Let's say that. Yeah, I had to go out and I had to go on Amazon and buy that book on Amazon on how to cook fantastic Yorkshire puddings. And it ain't come yet, so it don't look like we're going to get one this weekend either. But I have told her I've got a recipe from Alan, and so we're going to try that one. Right. You know, this will probably be my last live tonight. You right, Lisa? Daniel Jones. What you doing tonight? Well, I'm going to do some bait tonight. My squid's nearly defrosted in the water. Going to look at a rod. Whatever you want me to do, I will do. My Shades of Grey book. 50 Shades of Grey, not my shades. You're right, Danny. Sorry to hear about your cat, Danny, mate. I hope your cat gets better. And it's always good to have insurance. I've got 5 cats and I haven't got any insurance at all. So it makes you wonder, doesn't it, whether you should take it out. Aunt Bessie does a mean Yorkshire. She certainly does. Trouble is, she's not my auntie. You've done your cart, Vern. No, Gunner, I'm doing the cart tonight. Any beverages tonight? Who said that? Who said that? Gareth, yeah, I'm drinking bitter tonight. Evening, old boy. Hello, Karen. Alan's recipe is brilliant. Try it, but don't put too much batter in, pet.
You're
Yeah.
getting skoo whiffy tonight.
So, yeah,
I think they're
you know
talking to you.
Alan's recipe for the Yorkshire pudding.
Well, I thought you were trying that.
Well, Kev's tried it and he reckons it's brilliant. Are you going to shut the door?
Honestly, it's a blue job then. So it's down to you.
You're getting skoo whiffy to now. I'm not. No, I didn't mean to get skoo whiffy last time, really, but I always get skoo whiffy and then I tend to fall asleep. Michael Simpson said, hello, wife and Tanisha. Tanisha's gone now. She's a bit stressed tonight. I don't know why. Andrew Jones, you all right, mate? Hi, Vern. A bit late here now. All right, Dan?
Yeah.
They said hello.
Door, darling.
You said hello for me.
No, they said hello. You got to say hello.
Oh, hi.
There you go.
Close door, down.
I'm off in the shower.
Okay.
She's off in the shower. She's a bit stressed tonight. I don't know why.
She
She hasn't had a stress day today, has she, Tom?
spent 2 days with you.
Yeah, she hasn't had a stress day today. She hasn't spent 2 days with me. She spent 4 days with me.
No wonder.
And 4 days with me, whether you're my daughter or anybody's a stressful time.
No wonder the
unless
gun's
you're,
gone.
unless we're fishing, which is something we all enjoy. But if you're working with me, it does tend to get a little bit stressful because I'm like on the go, and I might be on the go, sort of like limping a bit because of my hip, but I'm on the go. And she was with me Thursday, Friday. I had to deal with the wife Saturday and Sunday on the allotment, and then Monday, Tuesday with the daughter again. But we've got one plot totally empty now. Everything burnt. So that's all done. So
Okay, Andrew Jones says, hi Vern, a bit late here now, mate. Les Edwards says, even Vern, wife.
all right, let's.
Okay, Suspicion Wales says, Vern, Webby got the job. He said, thanks for the luck.
Who said that? Oh, who's that?
Suspicion Wales.
He got the job.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And Gloria
Who was
says,
it, Kaiser?
Case to Fish and Wales.
Sorry about it, but I get the wife hasn't got the. She ain't got it yet. She reads comments, then when I start talking, she has, because I get confused. But I get confused with the Caister Wales and Caister Tackle because there's 2 Caisters. But yeah, congratulations on getting that job, mate. I mean, that's a good thing.
Glorious Fishing says, the anchor my pots were caught round was half the size of my boat, Vern.
Bloody hell. Are you, Danu, are you putting that video up shortly then of you retrieving them pots? That'd be good to know.
Mally says, it's the wine that does it, mate. Patrick Chapman says, hello again, glad you sorted the picture out. Inglorious says, I have all the underwater footage, some editing to do.
That'll be interesting to watch that. Something different, something that we haven't seen before, which will be good, won't it?
Melly says, get the paddy wagon for her.
Was there any lobsters in it, in the pots? Or don't spoil it, don't spoil it. Paddy wagon, what, for Tanisha? I don't know what it is with Tanisha. She's absolute diamond, but she does get a bit stressed at times, and it must just be the case that she's worked with me Thursday, Friday, and Monday and Tuesday, and 4 days with Dad on the allotment. I mean, I know all young girls of 22 want to spend 4 days on the allotment, don't they? Carrying wood and mud and horse muck and bags of perlite and pots and chicken mesh. Bearing in mind that she's not frightened of spiders either is a bonus, because if it weren't, you know, she'd be running away all the time, and I'd be going over there saying, you've only put 4 bits of wood in the wheelbarrow, and she's still running around the plot because there's a spider fell on the floor near her. So yeah, it's a good job she's not scared of spiders, isn't it? Otherwise that would have took us even longer.
Cod Nobbler says, even Vern wife, even and all. And
All right, Cod Nobbler.
Love the fox brush.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't know if, yeah, I have got a fox brush. I can tell you a story about the fox brush. And we'll call it a fox brush because that's what it is, isn't it? It's for me scooter, the fox brush. I'll just give a little pan around. And we'll not point it out. But yeah, I've got a fox brush. that's a story. If you want to hear the story of the fox brush, I'll tell you the story of the fox brush. But you'll have to let me know if you want to hear it, because I'm not boring you.
Gary Shears says, hello from the northeast, Ben.
All right, Gary, thanks for joining us, mate.
And Gloria says, good to see what ground I'm dropping my pots on. Carl Dawson says, are you fishing on the 29th, Ben? I bloody hope so, Carl.
Who said that, Carl Dawson?
Carl Dawson.
Yeah, I am fishing on the 29th. I've got to check what time high tide is. But yeah, I am going. I think it might be around about tea time.
He can go whatever time you want. Les Edwards says, looking forward to your video on it, Danny. Les Edwards says, is it from your mods and rocker days, Ben?
No, it's not. The brush isn't from me.
Richie says, yes, please, Ben. Let's hear your story.
Right.
So does Lisa H.
Lisa H.
Does Brian J.
Right. Here's the story.
Oh, it's a pity Uncle Stephen.
Here's the story about me fox brush.
Oh God.
Fox brush. I have got a Lambretta, and you always get a fox brush on a Lambretta or something like that hanging off the aerial or the back of the scooter. So I was going to Hull to Bead Speed to buy some spare bits for me scooter, and as we were going down the motorway, there was a dead fox on the side of the road. So we went and got the bits and bobs and stuff, and on the way back I phoned my mate Steve up, who you've seen in the videos. Well, one video, but he's coming again. He will be coming again. And he was having a garden party, come barbecue and friends and family round. And I phoned him up and I said to him, it ain't a garden party, it was a bloody barbecue. A garden party is for posh people, isn't it? Anyhow, we were having he was having a barbecue, and I was zooming down the motorway with the kids in the back. They were only young, and the wife was there shaking her head. And as we were going past the motorway, I checked over, and it was still lied there on the hard shoulder. So I said to I phoned my mate up, because we had a phone, and it was 50p a minute. That's how long ago it was. And I said to him, I'm coming to get you, because I've found a fox and I need the tail. So what we did was, he said, yeah, I've got a barbecue going, but yeah, come on then. So I turned up for him. He left his barbecue with all the family. Apocalyptic weather on the 29th. I hope it ain't gonna right. Is that in Turkey?
No, they reckon it's gonna get really cold and hail and stuff.
Oh, I don't care. Anyhow, I picked him up and we left, and we had a machete and I had a spade. And I thought we'd just put a spade on the back of the fox and just give it a stamp with your foot like that, and it'll be off. Anyhow, by this time it was getting dark. We went shooting down the motorway, gloves on, because obviously you don't want to touch it. And I pulled up in front of this this thing on the road, lights on in front of the fox, and
squashed on the road.
Yeah, it was a bit flat. And there was my mate, because he jumped out in a flash, and there he was wielding this machete, hacking down on this fox. And I was like, don't hit it in the right place. I don't want to lose any of it. I don't want to lose any of the tail. I just wanted to get the spade and go like this and get it off. But he was there. There was sparks coming off the bloody tarmac. Anyhow, as we were doing that, cars were zooming by, but they were slowing down and watching. Anyhow, we got it, put it in a bag, shoved it in the car and started driving off. And as we drove off, a load of police cars come down, blue lighting it on the opposite side of the road. Well, my mate then decided to say to me, they're after you, Vernon. So anyhow, I started bricking it and driving up the road, and then realised, well, how can they be after us? We've just done it and they haven't seen us. And anyhow, that was that. We then went back to his barbecue, had a few drinks, and put the tail in his wife's freezer.
Sorry, Sharon.
So the tail went in a plastic bag in her freezer, was in there for 3 or 4 days until I found a taxidermist. And yeah, that's another story. But yeah, I then went to the taxidermist and got it done, and I put it on my back of my scooter when I'm riding along, modding it. So yeah, so that's that story.
God, the taxidermist just still sends shivers. Carl Dawson, 7.25 high tide at Humber on Monday the 29th then. Evening Vern and wife, what are you doing tonight? That's from Matthew. Can I have the heater on please? Because I am blooming freezing.
Yeah. Am I still on there?
Yeah. Molly
Yeah,
says
brilliant.
cars. It's a bit blooming cold tonight.
Right in. You have this fleece on.
I've got this on me now.
You don't need that then.
Get that heating on and we'll be right as rain.
For God's sake.
Brian Day says it's Basil Brush.
Yeah. The taxidermist place, where I got it done at the taxidermist, that was enough. That was like going into a Hammer House of Horrors with two creepy brothers that looked like twins, and every door creaked, and when I turned up outside the house there was no light and anywhere, it was just pitch black. I fell over twice getting to the front door because it was just pitch black, and the wife wouldn't believe me, so when we went and picked the tail up, yeah, I took the wife and the kids with me because they wouldn't believe me. And when they walked in the house and they were in there in this huge room full of stuffed animals, yeah, they believed me then and realised it was quite dark and black. Right, I'm going to turn you.
Quite dark and black. I didn't think we were going to be seen again.
Right, just got to put the heater on.
I thought we were going to die. What are you up to tonight, mate? From Carl. Daddy says, don't forget to hit the like button to help out the old fella.
Right, I've got thinners in this.
Is that meant to be on?
Well, you have to turn it on, won't you?
I don't.
You've got two hands, haven't you?
Do you know, you're meant to. It's meant to be a blue job, do you not think?
Right.
That's a bit. Is that the
I'm going to do some bait tonight. I'm only stuffing squid, but I'm going to put carp in it, hopefully.
Gunnar says you're yawning already, the wife. It's been a hard day today. It's been a very long day today.
The hounds like crab, don't they? So they like carp, they like squid, and just going to mix the two together. Mix the two together, and
oh, Les says, have you still got your scooter?
yeah, I have,
I
yeah.
missed that comment.
Scooter's there, look. Oh, there's bloody anchor. Anchor. Yeah, look. There's the scooter. See it? There.
Billy says, get gloves on, burn it bloody stinks.
No, it's, yeah, we'll put gloves on. It's a bit dusty and mucky, but when you're getting your cart from, Vern, where you been getting it from? Sea Freeze, I think it is. Sea Freeze. Come on, Pet, you need to read these. Shane's just said something. What's it Shane just said?
Mrs. Vern has got a peg on her nose, car is honking.
Yeah, no, well,
Lovely.
it isn't honking, Pet, it's just crab. Brown crabs, we love brown crabs, me and the wife. Every time we go to Norfolk, we go find the old boys on the coast that send out a boat. You know, they've got their own boat. And we always have dressed crab when we're down in Norfolk, so we love crab. But yeah, it do stink, I know.
Les Edwards says, it's classic mate. Gunnar says, What's that on the wheel, on the wall behind the scooter? Looks like a massive white lure.
What? Who says that?
Gunneroy.
What are you on about, Gunneroy?
Behind the scooter looks like a massive white lure. Is he talking about...
What are you talking about? Where am I pointing?
Is he talking about the pipe? Or the hoop?
Seen those lug north west baits do, mate. Who? Cheers, Mally.
Quality bait.
What are you on about,
I
Gunneroy?
don't, can't beat... Kev says you can't beat a chroma crab boy.
No, you
Maggie
can't.
says, seen those lug north west baits do make huge. He ain't come back yet.
Tell us what you mean, Gunneroy.
Is he talking about that on the
I don't know.
flag stand?
No, it's a bit of plastic.
No, he said it.
Gunneroy.
looks like
There. The white ring.
the white ring.
Oh! The white ring. It's a hood for the anchor lamp. Take the pins out and you put it around the anchor lamp and it just directs all the light down. It came with the anchor lamp, but it's big and rattly and
Yeah, right. Stephen Silverwood says, hi Ben and wife, I do have a problem getting back on the second time around again. Hope it goes well watching with the missus.
thank you, Stephen. Are you back in England now, Stephen?
Kev Spencer says, not a halo, is it? Alan Crawshaw says, hi Steve. Alan Crawshaw says, hello Ben and family.
Who says?
Alan Crawshaw.
All right, Alan, thank you for joining me. Like I say, this should be my last live tonight. It'll be a sad day, but that don't mean I won't go live again. I need more room in there.
John Roy says, that beside the other white pipe looked like a big rubber jiggler.
Was Gunneroy on about the round ring?
Yeah, it's a blue ring.
The only other white thing I got is a bit of foam. And I've got 2 white mud guards there as well off of a Royal Mail post office push bike that I've got.
Alan Cole says hopefully out at the end of the month. Andrew Turner says, even Vern, you have to keep the lives going. Mally says, we will miss these awesome stories, mate. Carl Page says, just got a Nick Hayes surf casting outfit. Feels sweet, mate.
Who said that? Carl Page?
Carl Page.
And Nick what?
Mick Hayes surf casting outfit. Feels sweet, mate.
Oh, right. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, mate, to be honest.
And Brian says, hi Ben and family, what's on the menu tonight?
There's no food tonight. It's unless it's demanded, but I'm not hungry. I've had chips tonight, extra large sausage with batter on, and curry sauce. And yeah, the diet's going really well. Yeah.
Kevza says, popped on to give a like. BT.
Who says that?
Kev says, popped on to give it a like. BT got issues with an outage and my mobile signal is wobbly.
Thank you
Have
for
a great night, everyone.
Thank you for joining and giving us a like, Kevza. Cheers.
And Crawshaw says, back later all dinner time.
Thank you, Alan.
Carl Page says, from Argos.
From Argos.
Nick Hayes.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look, Carl.
Brian J says, eat some crab. Ooh, not that. Carl Page says, 55 quid.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Oh, didn't you say I'm not buying any more fishing stuff
Yeah, I am. No.
though? No, he's just going to have a look. Yeah. Right. Pat O'Malley fishing says, good evening, Vern, Mrs. Vern. Wednesday nights wouldn't be the same without a bit of Vern in them.
I know, but you see, normally I have a fishing video. Now, I might go live next Wednesday because I'm going fishing on Monday and I might go fishing on Tuesday. If I go fishing on Monday and go fishing on Tuesday, I'll be at home on Wednesday because I'll be about knackered. Or I could go fishing Monday, be at home knackered on Tuesday, do a live Wednesday and go fishing on Thursday. Just need to see what happens, but I could quite easily go fishing this weekend and be a naughty boy. Yeah. But I couldn't because I'd have to carry me gear on me back for 40 miles, wouldn't I, to go fish. So I can't do that. I'm not as fit as some.
Carl Dawson says 110 in the house, Ben.
110? Cool. Thank you very much for joining in. You know, all you're doing is listening to an old 52-year-old, slightly receding, like receding 52-year-old, just goes on, rabbling on, load of old squit. And thank you very much for joining in. Don't forget to hit the like button for me, because that'd be great, because then that helps the channel out. But, you know, what I do want you to realise is I'm not selling me soul to YouTube. You know, I don't ask for anything. I don't give anything away for asking for stuff or anything. You know, I am what I am. And but yeah, I'm not selling my soul to YouTube. So please don't unsubscribe anybody tonight watching this.
Right, are you ready?
Yeah, no, that's just a little moan. Just a little moan.
Matthew Skeet.
Right, Matthew, thank you for joining us.
Matthew Skeet says, what are you doing with that tin foil?
Well, I've said in one of my other lives, but I'll show you. I thought you all knew. I do that, Matthew, because I'm a bit fussy and don't like stinky, you know. I've got me Tronics Pro bait bag, which is that thick. And all I do is I get 2 pieces of tin foil together, lay one on top of the other, keep folding one side over to make a tight sealed joint like that is. And then I put it in, fold it down, as you can see. And then I put all my bait in there, and whatever leaks out, don't then soak through the bag and come out the bottom. And then I stick this bait bag in the back of my van, which has got a carpet on it. And then for the next 2 weeks, me and the wife saying, what is that smell in our van? Because it's absolutely rancid. So by doing this, I have a clean van. I have a cleaner bait bag. And I think a week and a half ago, I washed these in the sink with some wash powder, you know. So I've done both bags, and now they've both got tin foil in because, believe it or not, I'm going fishing on Monday, come rain or snow or whatever. Well, I ain't going to fish in the rain. I ain't stupid. I ain't fishing in the rain. Well, I might do.
Steve Pudney says, I was about to go then, but a certain person not staying, I will stay. Brian Hepburn says...
Who says that?
That was Steve Pudney. Brian Hepburn says, hi Vern, where is your first trip to when you get out, and what your tipple in the pint pot to keep safe?
Who said that?
Brian Hepburn.
Right, Brian Hepburn. My first trip out is literally going to be the Humber, and I think I'm going to fish Bay 18, but I know when I get there I won't be able to wait for the water to come in, so I'll probably fish Bay 19 if it's free. That's because I'll be getting there pretty bloody quick on Monday. I'll be like a kid in a sweet shop. I'll want to get there fast. I'll have to keep an eye on my speed limit because obviously you get, the closer you get, the more excited you get. And my tipple tonight in a Guinness glass is just a can of bitter. And yeah, that's it. So wife's got the wine out, so the dad will have a glass of wine. And yeah, what else do you want to see
Hang on, Steve.
before I do the bait?
Steve Pudney says, if Doris changes it, you won't be going anywhere, same as us all, Van.
Why would he change it?
I'm really hoping he doesn't. Carl Page says...
Has he said he's going to change
I
it?
haven't seen it.
Steve, has Boris said that he's going to change it then or something, or what?
Stephen Silwood says, not back yet, watching developments, but it's no problem for me to enter or leave the UK.
Right, so you're still abroad then, Steve?
Pat O'Malley, will you be going live when fishing, Van?
Pat, everywhere I fish, I really struggle getting a signal because we live in a part of the UK that's got tall cliffs, and I think once you get out of the lower part of England, they aren't too bothered whether you've got a signal or not. And on the beach, you tend not to get a signal. So a lot of the time, I don't go live. If I go a lot of the time, I can't get a signal. At the Humber, I have gone live at the Humber twice, successfully once, because the first time I didn't go public. But it kept going in and out and breaking. So yes, I will go live again when I'm at the Humber, but it won't be a live like this. I'll go live, I'll have a chat, and then I shall be, not yet Bud, but me and Pete think he may well do because of the variant abroad. It's gonna come here. That's a dead set. Well, they need to stop them coming into the bloody country. They do it at Guernsey, don't they? They don't allow. Well, I presume they don't allow too many people in at Guernsey. So why can't they do it here? And anyhow, I've had my jab now, so they need to start jabbing everybody. So yeah, I will go live, but it'll be just to touch base with people, have a bit of a chat, show people around, and then I'll carry on making the video because Wednesday night's video night.
Gunneroy says that's not receding, that's just the start of a wide centre pattern.
Yeah, you're right there.
Andrew Chapman says get turkey foil extra large, stink finger. Hi Vern, hi everyone. Cod Nobbler says it's a skill.
Who's stink finger?
Cod Nobbler says...
Alright, stink finger, thank you for joining in, mate. What's Cod Nobbler say?
Oh, well, I'm getting to that. It's a skill of making your head grow through your hair. Steve Pudney, oh no. Or, oh no more
Good luck on
headaches
Monday
tomorrow
on the
then.
wall.
Steve Pudney, not yet. You've read that, haven't you?
The fitties. I don't know how to get to the fitties. I do some work for a lady, and her daughter has got a caravan on the fitties, and she said to me that I could stay there when I'm doing some work and stuff, and then I could fish. But I prefer to get paid really, and didn't really think I wanted to do that. But I don't really know how to get to the fitties. I'm sure I can Google it and have a look. Is there much of a walk there to get to the fitties? That was Mark. So yeah, I'll have a look on Google Maps. I'll have a look.
Bob Swale says, love these lives, Van. Hope you keep them going. Maybe on a Friday so I can join you with a beer.
Yeah.
Malin says,
Bob Swales was that.
The foil. Yeah. I use.
She's so quick, isn't she? She's just like bloody grease lightning.
Shut up. Graham Allen says, great idea with the foil. I use a cat litter tray in my Tronics bag. Originally, MOD me had an SO trigger tail.
Who said that about the cat litter tray?
Graham Allen.
Graham. Our cat litter trays are quite high.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, I expect you can get smaller cat litter trays, can't you? But I just put tin foil in it to keep the weight down because I don't really want to carry more weight than I need to.
David White says, Vern, new road open now from Shell Garage, take you straight to Sellingborough Wall.
Where's that? David White?
Yeah.
Where's that then? Where's what was it? Sellingham?
Stallingborough Wall.
A new road to Stally Wall?
From the Shell Garage, take you straight to Stallingborough Wall.
Shell Garage?
Yeah.
What, the Shell Garage as you come into Immingham? On the right hand side as you're going into Immingham, David? No, that's miles away, isn't it?
Fish on says, what will be, Vern. You go for it. Gunneroy says,
Thanks for joining us, Fish on.
I can't get a flight back, so postponed work until July at earliest.
Who's that? Steve Silwood?
Gunneroy.
Gunneroy?
Yeah.
So Gunneroy's stuck out there in Turkey? Oh, I feel for you, mate. I feel for you. Having to stop out there with all them kebabs.
John Levlow says, hi Vern, John and Tina here. Don't know if I log in tonight. Good luck with the fishing, mate.
John and Tina, thank you for joining us, mate.
Pat O'Malley fishing says, yeah Vern, our borders are mostly closed in Guernsey. If travellers do come in, compulsory 2 tests and 14 days isolation.
Yeah, that's what they need to.
Lockdown completely.
That's what they need to do in our country, but that isn't happening. Because they just turn up they just turn up and just wander off.
David White says, rubbish at the fitties. Andrew Jones says, everyone looks forward to Wednesday night, Vern and Karen. Hope you keep them going, mate.
Can you hear the wife talking? You could last week, but if you could just let us know.
Todd Nobler says, bass on the east coast, Vern.
Yes, Ian Glover's just said, hi Vern, there is a foo bass showing on the Holderness Coast, Gunneroy. It is hard trying to dodge the sun, Vern. Yeah. Must be a struggle, mate, must be a struggle. With my fair skin, you see, I'd be pink. I'd be like a cooked crab.
You'd be like a crisp.
Is it hard trying to...
Yeah, can hear Mrs. Vern, loud and clear. It's just you.
Yeah, right.
Constantly say
right. So I'm going to go get my squid. And I might put some gloves on, Pet.
Kev Spencer, just tell Vern Karen brings it as it was him who made me spend more money. Guess who had 2 nice shiny yellow Daiwa sandstorms delivered on the 29th?
Have you... so he hasn't got them yet, then?
Delivered for the 29th.
Yeah. So you've got them, Kev, have you? Them nice rods.
David White says, the Shell garage at Lock Hill, drive past Dunlop straight to Stally Wall.
Is it signposted, David? Because I'm like clockwork driving to Stally. I go past all the stinky factory and then round the roundabout and then down, and then you've got the garage on your right and you go that way through Immingham and then up and over the steep bridge to East or Westgate, and then I go parallel on that road that runs parallel to the wall. And there's no garages there, past Tronics, past Air Products, and then I go down the normal road. So where's the... when you're going down that road that I've just said, David, isn't that gate that's always locked and you go down there, is it? So it takes you to like Bay, you know, to the point where that road is.
Gunneroy says defo gloves.
What, it needs gloves this time of year?
No, you just said I might get some gloves.
Oh yeah, gloves, yeah, right.
Mal Newsam says, I had 3 small flatties and 2 small whiting on Middleton Pier, Hartlepool on Monday.
Congratulations, who got them? She's just drinking wine.
Mal Newsam.
Mal Newsom. That must be nice to go fishing. I can't even... I weren't too bothered about going fishing, to be honest, because I've been busy and stuff. But now it's getting closer. It's like, ooh, you know.
Now it's getting closer. You've been like a bear with a sore head because you can't wait to go.
But, yeah. So, but I've been occupied with doing the bloody allotment. Right. What do you want to know, then? Before I get this bait out, what do you want to know? Do you need to know anything? We've got some more comments there. Where are you at? Shell Garage at Lockhill. Drive past Dunlop's, right. Defo gloves. I've got them.
Yeah, next one with bread.
Right, we're up to date.
Yep.
Right, I'm getting me bait. I shall be back in 2 minutes.
2 minutes, it's only there. Oh. That's normally all the excuse he needs, Andrew himself. I guess I need a new rod. Before you know it, there's 3 being delivered. Mally, don't tempt me. I'm looking forward to the peace and quiet when he goes fishing. Les Edwards says, have you made a few rigs for your next fishing trip, Ben?
I've still got my old rigs. I catch tofu fish with them. They're still like brand new.
Andrew Turner says, I blanked on Monday, so decided I need a new rod. And I said, that's all the excuse you ever need.
What rod did you get then to improve your catching? That's what I want to know. Oh, I ain't got a bag down.
Alright.
They're fresh as well.
David White says, no need to drive to Immingham. Grimsby, Lock Hill, Westgate, stay on road, drive past.
So
No
are you
rides.
coming from, David, are you coming from Grimsby to get to Stally? Is that what you're saying?
Andrew Turner says, leader icon, M Sport Power.
Well, it's not a bad rod. I've got one of them leader icons. Evening, Vernon, everyone. Hope everybody are well. Yep, Sparks, thank you for joining us, mate. I've just opened a bag of stinky squid. And it's fresh, but that's just a squid. I'm now gonna, can't wait till I can get out living in Birmingham, mate. Oh. Whereabouts do you go then, Carl, to fish? Do you fish on, obviously you fish on the west coast, don't you? But whereabouts do you fish, Carl? Where's that tray of yours, pet? I'm going to have to put more gloves on, Dan, because they are rancid and I need some bags.
Don't leave them near me.
Oh, keep talking, people.
He's just gone to get some bags.
How many's in life?
111.
Right. More gloves. Think we might go through a lot of gloves tonight.
Gunnar Roy says, use the Yorkshire pudding tray, Ben.
Who says that? Gunnar Roy.
Elle says, alright Ben, just popping in to leave a like and to see how you're doing. Can't stay, sorry.
Thank you, Elle, for popping in, mate. Cheers.
Carl Page says, mainly Bournemouth, South Coast.
Bournemouth, South Coast. Oh, right. I suppose there's don't take much further to go there, does it, Dom, really?
No. Mally says, watch it, burn it, defrost fast.
Yeah, I know it do. It's a bit of a rush, isn't it? I don't know why I've brought that. See, the camera's sat on the bin. Oh.
Kev Spencer says, be careful you don't steal your tights for the cart, Karen.
Nah.
If that stinks, I'm going.
What, your tights?
No! Bait!
We're talking about the bait, Dom. Talking about the
I was
bait.
talking about your bait.
Oh, I didn't know what you was talking about.
You cheeky sod.
I didn't.
No. Sue Bates says, hi Vernon and Karen, sorry I called you Lisa last week, Karen, senior moment. Did you have any side effects to your jab?
Yeah, did I? I did a video of my jab. I was absolutely buggered. I had my jab at 10:30 in the morning and worked on the allotment all day, perfectly all right. But by the time I got home and sat on the sofa, I was absolutely buggered. And went downhill after that. I was frozen cold. My teeth were chattering. I was red hot. And I had the most banging headache all night. Took loads of paracetamol and ibuprofen. And because I just didn't care. and because of the headache, and then woke up in the morning perfectly all right. Couldn't believe it, and I was back down the allotment again. So, yeah, I did have side effects, but they say that it's because it's going in your system, and the side effects are a good thing. So,
Sue, don't worry about it. I answer to most things. I weren't offended at all. Andrew Jones says, yes, Daniel pipped me on the boat again with the £5.5 cod to take the pool money.
well, you'll beat him one day, Andrew.
Gunneroy says, bucket of water, Vern, to wash gloves whilst doing it so you don't go through too many gloves. Oh.
Well, got to get a bucket of water.
Sparks says, squid cook up tonight. What? No, thank you.
No, my daughter would eat it, but she's not in the right frame of mind at the minute.
No.
Poor.
Alice Lynch says, good evening, Vern and Karen, from me and Hot Shot Fishing. Hope everything is well.
Hello, Hot Shot Fishing. Hope everything's all right.
Alice.
And Ellis.
Yeah.
So yeah, if, I'd probably never say it at all, really, to be honest. But yeah, if you can hit that like button.
Can everyone see what you're doing with that squid? Because
Can you
your
see what
voice
I'm
is
doing?
In your way, I think.
I'm just, it's a bit disgusting, really.
No, I know, but you're doing it, and your voice is.
Right. That'll be good if that tip over, wouldn't it? Can you see that? I'm just pulling the clean. I'm just cleaning it.
Gunneroy says, my sister Vern ill for 3 days after the jab, Stoughton head.
I had the jab from Wilko's. You know, the jab that Wilko's have. You know, it's the £3 jab. I'd just call it the Wilko's jab, or boys, or some other cheap Poundland jab. I had the Poundland jab, which I don't care as long as it works. And after my ill effects of Saturday evening, I would say it does. So
and someone I know had the other jab and had absolutely no side effects.
yeah, but it affects people differently, doesn't it?
Carl Dawson says, I'm 48, Vern, and it looks like they're running short for my age group. God, I hope not. I'm in that age group.
Yeah, no, the wife's in that age group as well. I think it's just going to be slow down for the next month, isn't it, for your age group, and then it'll pick up again. I think, I don't know whether it's to do with Europe trying to block injections coming from the Netherlands and the other injection that's coming from Belgium. But then we bought that and set up this agreement to have these injections bloody months ago, didn't we? And now they're changing their story, aren't they? So
Stephen Doohan says, I'm 47 and had mine last week. Same symptoms as you, Vern. Now, different places in the country are at different stages, aren't they?
Yep. They are at different stages at different places in the country. So, like the wife says, she's bang on right there.
Always bang on right.
Right, I'm going to put you here. Can you see that now? Can you see that?
Yeah, that's better. You can actually see what you're doing now.
So you can see that. You don't need to see me, do you?
All they could see before was the... Mally says he didn't have any effect.
Well, they're tough up there, you know.
Are they?
They're tough up there, aren't they, Mally? I don't know that I'm...
Perfect. Les says that's good. Brian says good, Vern.
Right. We'll have another glove. I must have about 4 boxes.
Brian Turner says 69.
Cheers.
First one 3 weeks ago, no side effects.
Yeah. Some people get affected and some don't, do they?
Kev Spencer says,
But everything's all right here.
yeah, they don't want to see yours anymore. Kev Spencer says, so what you putting your carrot in if you're not using Karen's tights? Finger bandage.
I've got this stuff. I put my cart in this. And I don't like using this because it's... and I've got finger bandage as well. Comes with a plunger. But when you hook this on the hook and it's dangling off the end of the hook, that will not come off the hook. So even if it deep, you know, you'll get it out because once this is on the hook, it won't come off the barb. But I just want to stuff some in the squid.
Roy says that's why a bucket of water then to wash your gloves while wearing.
Right.
So you can drink your beer. You'll get all the ingredients now. You've used 6 gloves so far.
Yeah. Shall I go get a bucket? Shall I go get a bucket of water? I had more yesterday. I had a massive headache, but good now. Yeah, Andrew. I had headache, chills. I was like that.
Well, you said your whole body ached.
Yeah, I ate all of it, and I just thought I was dying. I haven't felt like that ever in my life. And I thought in the morning, I'm going to be buggered all day. But I weren't. I just got up, and I was as fit as a butcher's dog.
You were like I was when I weren't very well.
Right. I'll let you look at the side. That's the wife. I'm just getting a bucket of water for my hands.
Can't get one where I am at the moment, Jab. That is, I think I will get mine from Proton down there. Back on 63. Lots of places are at different levels with jabs. I know some people in Norfolk have had their second jab already and they're doing okay, but we're still waiting up here. Gunneroy, he has gloves everywhere because he uses them a lot in his work. I know other people, Andrew, that have been ill for a couple of days, not well at all with it, and others that have had absolutely no side effects. Gunneroy says if you've got 4 boxes on them, then that doesn't matter. I've told him you've got loads.
Yeah, but I don't like wasting out, do I?
Ratfish 1000 says, have to go, time to go fishing.
Thank you, Ratfish. He's in America.
Is he?
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, mate. I'll put that there. Right, I've got a towel.
Gunneroy says the only jab I can get is the Chinese one over here.
Bloody hell. What's that Chinese one like then, Gunneroy? Les Edwards. 3 of my relatives.
Had their second jab today, Karen. Yeah,
That's good, isn't it?
Dad's had both of his, hasn't he?
Yeah, my dad's had both of his. He's in Norfolk.
Yeah.
Right. Let me just lift that up a touch. Oh, look at that, eh? Technology. What's that say?
Tight lines, right? Ratfish.
Good.
Good luck, Ratfish.
Yeah, good luck, Ratfish. Right. Can't. I've got one open. Why didn't I get that ready?
I don't know.
Just finding the cart at the minute. Got rhubarb. Cart.
Molly says, does it come with chips and gravy?
I wish.
Gunneroy. Oh, hang on. Oh, Gunneroy. He's asking Gunneroy. He had the Chinese jab. Danny says, I had the Astra Z one a couple of weeks ago, no side effects at all. Well, that's the same one as you had, and you had side effects.
Yeah, hey, Danny, it affected me differently to you, mate. How's your cat? Is your cat doing okay? His cat went missing, pet. And,
I heard you in the front room.
yeah, he's had its leg amputated.
Oh, poor bugger. Gareth Clement says that a Makita radio on the floor, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a Makita radio. Use it for work.
Someone says, hasn't had it, but parents-in-law have. They seem spot on. Plus, China isn't in lockdown, COVID-free, so must work.
So that's the cart. It comes in a 250 gram pot, and obviously when you buy it, you buy a kilo of it, and so I got 4 pots. So I ain't done this before. I've done it into nets, so let's just see what happens.
Danny said he's doing well at the moment, very drowsy, poor little bugger. Gunnar says no chips, just noodles. Gareth says smart. Thumbs up.
Oh, it's hard to cut from frozen. That'll do. Right. So I want to make a long sausage, but it is frozen.
If you stand it in some water, it might.
You can't, because it just defrosts too quick, darling. It's like,
Les says, put it in the bandsaw.
do you know what? That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Carl Page says, had loads of fun with your rig making bits with the turbo at 24 centimetres from Bournemouth Hill.
This is, it's a bit better when it's defrosted a bit, to be honest.
Lisa H says, we've been using that same system but with a finger bandage.
Yeah, I just want to put it in squid. Oh, so getting in the right pickle there. Sick of that there and all. We're getting for a rant in a minute. So,
Lisa H says, still not caught anything with it.
right, I've filled it up. Can you see that? Filled it all up with carp. And we're going to take the squid. This is going to be fun, isn't it? We're going to take the squid, push out a lump like that. Pick this knife up that I've just dropped. It's now got all fish guts all over it. Cut that off, and then I'm going to put that in there.
Andrew Jones says, put it through your electric saw.
Yep.
Gunnar says, defrost, put in 22mm plumber's pipe, then freeze it again, works great. Michael Simpson says, time for a rant. Brian Turner says, Carl, when does... Oh, he's talking to Carl.
And then we just put it in like that. And then I'll freeze that. And then I'll wrap it, ready to put on the hook, and then bind it on with bait elastic. And I'm going to use this for rays, well, for hounds. Can you see what I'm doing?
Yeah, they can see. John Leslie says, hi Ben, keep the squid heads. I caught 18 hounds using 2 rods on the Holderness coast the second in May 2 years ago, whipped 2 on.
Yeah, I do. I don't waste anything. I'm not one of these people that skin it or do anything. I use the lot. Now, people are always telling me that hounds haven't got big mouths. So a bait like that is going to be perfect in my opinion. I didn't use very big baits last time. And this, let's be honest, this stuff just runs out, doesn't it? It's
Les Edwards says, spot on for cod then, mate.
yeah, it'll do for cod as well, won't it?
Well, I would have thought anything that was passing would eat it, because
Yeah, but
what else do they eat?
yeah, but you're not a fisherman, are you?
Well,
You only see it from the outsider's point of view, you see.
oh, right, okay. What do I know?
Of course they'll eat anything, don't they? They eat everything apart from bloody
Whatever you
what I put on a hook. They don't eat that, do they? I hope I can wear this coat tomorrow, because I think I might be getting some crab bits on it.
Lovely. Fish on says, poke small holes in the squid to prevent bursting.
Yeah, I'll do that when I put it on the hook. I'm just going to put this in there like this, and so just push it in, because this is getting soft now, this cart. And then just put it in. This one ain't going in. This one's stressing me out. This is all getting slimy now. Nah, now I've got it on my bench. Defrosting the bloody tube, doesn't it? It's quite awkward getting these open.
Pat O'Malley says, Ben, I just put you TV so my wife could watch. Can you please say hi to Zena?
Hello, Zena. Are you all right? I bet you're having better weather than what we... Oh, I just leant on my funny bone. Yeah, hello, Zena, and I hope you're having a nice... well, yeah, you're having better weather than us anyhow, so...
Carl Page says, do you wrap it in cellophane?
What do you think, Carl, I should wrap it in? I normally would just stick them in a bag, but I'm going to have to take them singular in a flask, aren't I, because of the bloody cart. So I'm going to lay these in the freezer tray for them to refreeze first. And so I'll then take them out and wrap them. But yeah, what do you think I should wrap them in? Is cellophane going to be all right?
Welsh Rugby says, even Vern and you lovely wife, it's fantastic to see reality husband and wife together streaming. So it makes me feel happy. So time to get a bottle of wine and get merry with you both.
Is that Welsh Rugby?
Yeah, our wine's already open.
Our wine's already open, mate. Oh, it's all gone over me again.
Shrink wrap cling film.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I have done. I got a load of sardines and I've cut them in half and frozen them individually so I can put them in a flask. And that ain't gone in properly either.
Pat O'Malley said, thanks mate, she was cracked up there and our weather is rubbish tonight. And there's Edward says, cling film then, Ben. Paul M said, what's on the menu tonight?
Well, I've had sausage and chips and curry sauce, and I'm quite full, to be honest. But
Carl Page says, I would wrap each in cellophane.
right, that's what I'm going to do then. Like what I was saying was, I bought some sardines, and I cut them in half so that, because they were long sardines, they were lovely and bloody. I cut them in half to use as a ray bait. And so each one is a bait, size of a bait, which I require. And I wrapped them in tin foil, but I was a bit scared they might not unwrap and leave all the tin foil on, but they're okay. But they are a little bit sticky. But so cellophane won't stick to them then. That's all I wanted to know.
It says carp and squid. Carl Page says, cling film is good too.
Right. Cling film it is then. This carp don't last long, I don't think. It just washes out. But, you know, it's cheaper than crabs.
Donna Roy says, Ben, wrap them now, as I think they will defrost the ones you've done.
I'm going to lay them into I've got a thing in the freezer for them to lay in. And they'll just go hard again, so I can then wrap them. So I just pop it in, and it's in there, in a little bag. There you go. So there's carp in there. And like this. Bloody hell, it's going soft.
You've got some ice in the freezer. You could always roll them and then lay them on the ice. Will that not?
I think I've done too many, you know. I think I should have...
Lord Luckworm says, even all carp is one awesome bait if you have cod about. Also takes the larger fish.
Well, let's hope so, Lord Lugworm.
Lord Luckworm says, it's just messy making baits up.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, Blackwood. Oh, no, it's gone.
What?
You put the message up and now it's gone.
Are you allowed to do that?
I don't know. Won't be.
So, just put it in.
Stephen Doing says, thinking of putting carp in PVA bags and using it as ground bait. Not sure if it'll work though.
I don't think it'd work in the sea, would it?
Patrick Chapman says, cling film won't stick, but long term in freezer it breaks down.
Well, what? Yeah. I'm going to use these quite quickly, though.
Well, you have got your shrink wrap then, haven't you?
Yeah, I know, but I can't. They've got to go in a flask down. They've got to come out and go into a flask to keep frozen. Otherwise, they'll just defrost. So, the whole idea of this, I'll bait elastic there. I'll put it on the hook. I'll stick a couple of holes in it. Bait elastic, and then hopefully it'll give off that crab aroma along with the squid. Smooth hounds like both. Everyone's going on about catching them on crab. Well, they take squid as well. So hopefully...
Hardcore says, hi Ben, just sat down, been busy all day.
Thank you, Hardcore, for coming. Much appreciated, mate. along with everybody else that's joined. Thank you very much.
Lord Lookworm says, where are you fishing? What are you target fish?
This isn't going to be used yet until I get on the Holderness coast and the hounds are in. But I will be taking some of this to the river, and I will be using it on the river on the 29th for the alleged spring run of cod. You never know. There may be some cod. Right, I'm going over here now. So I'm going over to the freezer.
Gunneroy says, I'm using fresh mussels with sardine a lot and baiting up mussels. The juice gets everywhere and in the sun stinks. Bob Blackwood says, wrap them in cling film while doing them for like a large humbug sweetie.
What, do that now? Right, let me go get the cling film. Pet, you need to get on the cling film.
Well, I ain't coming over there because it stinks. I can smell it from here. Jesus. He's gone to get the cling film.
Right. Right, I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to get stressed out. Oh dear, that stinks.
Ian Oliver says, prawn is good for smoothies, Ben. Gunneroy says, yes, cling film them now. Lord Loveworm says, Ben, I can tell you, if the coddies are there, this bait will nail them. I use it often for codling. All my best cod have been on carp.
Well, that's what we're doing.
Paul M says, look and snug there, Mrs. Ben. It's blooming freezing tonight. It's been lovely all day.
Look at this, eh? Right. Get out of the way. Put it on the floor for now. Yeah? Right, knife.
It's alright, Gunneroy. I've got my scarf, which has got my perfume on it, and I can smell that over the fish, which is bearable.
I need to get my Stanley knife. Right, that in there.
Cod Nobbler says there's no in the river, Ben.
No, don't say that. Look at that, I've cut all them too small. What are balls up?
Landlock says, Ben and Karen show good evening, both, everyone.
Right, I'm sorry if I'm a bit preoccupied, but I'm concentrating there.
Are you doing the cling film?
Yeah, I've done it.
Oh, you will get mine done.
Just got to run.
You take a big flask, put the carp sausages in the flask, you take fish in and use them when fishing as and when so they don't melt. Yeah, take them in a flask.
Yeah, I do.
What happened to your first flask?
Oh yeah, I broke it. Do you know what? I might put these in. These are getting a bit wanky. And I might just freeze these. Look, it's all coming out at the end.
Lord Loveworm says, oh yeah, that's the way to do it, flask. Bob Blackwood says, don't stress, film, with a smiley face.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's all coming out. That ain't folded that up right either. That's rubbish.
I'll tell you, just normal using cling film with Ben is enough to get him stressed out.
Yeah, it's all coming out.
Lord Loveworm says, just freeze them back down, Ben.
If I
recut them another day.
Right, that's a bit better. That one's pants, that is. Absolute rubbish. But it's going to have to do. I'll reel this one up as well. If I twizzle it like a... like that. Look at that. Right, we might not have much cling film left on.
That's fine. Nope. I'll do that.
Who else has done this then?
Hardcore says just flatfish in the river at the moment, going to more down dock. I think it's moved down dock. Landlocked sea fishing, I've seen them pellets on border force.
All right, Rob.
I hope you're not taking them the same way.
It's all coming out.
Gunnar Roy says, decent thermos flask. I put some in soup flask and couldn't get rid of the smell no matter how many times I've washed it, so I had to give it to a workmate for his soup.
I've bought a flask from Boys for a glass thermos flask for my bait. I put sardines in it and all sorts, and yeah, that's what I use.
I think Kev Spencer must know you because he says you can tell you don't do much in the kitchen.
Jesus.
Danny says, I've done it, mate. Not like that, though.
It's all coming out. How'd you do it, Danny? This is a pink job, mate. This is a bloody pink job.
I don't think so.
Oh, jeez. Right. So, I quite like the cellophane. I like the cling film.
Gunnar Roy says, Danny, no one's done it like that.
Is this not how you do it?
Yeah.
How else are you going to wrap it in
Danny
cling film?
says he did it quicker and without stressing.
Did you? What am I doing wrong?
Stressing.
It keeps coming out the end. Look.
Lord Doug Worm says, like the workshop you have there, I just use the normal PVA and tie them off and freeze them back down fast.
Yeah, no, I use PVA, but this I'm just trying this because I know I ain't going to be able to get any crab. So I just thought if I put carting squid, yeah, that'll be my baits for smooth hand, and I'll try some in the next few weeks at possibly the river or over the other side, because I plan on going fishing over Kilnsey way.
Landlock says condoms might work.
Here's the thing, I've got plenty of them. Don't use them.
Kev Spencer says, how the hell do you put anything wet in PVA? Brian Turner says, have a sup with beer van and de-stress. You don't need telling twice. Les Edwards says, I lie 2 across the cling film, roll them, cut off twist the ends and middle, then cut the middle.
That's too I've lost. I was lost after the second middle.
He's lost just using
Look, it's all coming out because it's defrosting. The bloody stuff is who thought of this?
Marley says, if you don't get it in the freezer, you'll have a pool on the beach.
Look, that needs to go in the freezer. I need to put this in the freezer. It's all goo and googly. Look.
I'll just lay it in.
Right, you can see over there, can't you?
Gunnar always says seagull wellies.
Oh, I've got all these sardines are in there. Oh, bloody hell. I've still got cart in my tube as well. I've still got cart in my tube.
Deary me. Do you want me to shut the freezer?
Well, yeah, if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Well, you just walked off and left it wide open. Kev Spencer says organised chaos. It often is, Kev, when he goes in anywhere near anything to do with kitchen stuff. Lord Ludwig found elastic bands are also great for live shrimp, 2 at a time.
For what? For
Live shrimp, 2 at a time.
Oh, look at that! It's all coming out. Jesus Christ! Look.
Kit Shipman says you would never make a living making sausages. Brian J says never a dull day, Karen.
Can you see that? Just coming out. I'm gonna have to wrap them. Just gotta go for it. Got crab coming out of there. Where's the plunger?
I don't know. What's that on the table? Is that not it?
Oh. Now I've got my sardines defrosting now.
Lord Ludwig says, Ben, freeze them down. You're losing some well good ooze there.
Tell me about it. It's just not happening. I know it.
Try and stand them up and put them in the freezer for a while before you wrap
Look,
them.
it's all coming out.
Brian, I think you might be right. Addy says, I filled squid with crab. I elasticated the tops. Les Edward said, stick it down the tube and mesh it, Ben. Stephen Silwood said, Ben, use a finger bandage.
I do the finger bandage. Look, here, can you see that? I'm wrapping that. I'm keeping that in there now. Look. We're going to have to wrap them. Can you see? Getting stinky crab all over the daughter's foot. What's happened there?
What?
Right, can you see that?
Yes, they can, yeah.
Right.
Leave the tray, that's it. Right, what are you trying
Look
to
at this. Look how professional I've got now. We get it on there. We get it closed up right quick. Look at that. Grease lightning. And then we keep it up that way. And we twist.
And then get it in the freezer.
Twist, twist, twist. On the tray.
Pat O'Malley says, buy a sausage maker machine.
Who ever thought a bloody cart? I prefer putting it in the bags and then just freezing it, I think. As a matter of fact, why didn't I do that? Because then, if you did that, you can just put your put your fish on, or whatever your bait is, squid, and then put the bit of cart on the bottom of the hook. I'm doing that from now on. I ain't messing around like this. This isn't what I call fishing.
Well, you ain't fishing, are you? You're getting ready for fishing.
Yeah, I know, but I don't... Mind you, I'm getting better at wrapping that. That's quite professional. Look at that, it's all come out of there.
Mally says, work faster.
I am.
If I was to whip him, he might work faster. Oh, crab, squid, and sardine risotto tonight then. Ooh.
Look at that, it's all right, isn't it? Look.
Gunner Roy's going to make your day.
Why?
Vern, you can buy in sausages already made.
What, cart? Yeah. I bet it cost more though. So.
Page says that's the way to go, fella.
I ain't done that now. I've got cart all over my knife.
You sorted it yet?
Nearly. Only got a couple more to do.
Are the other ones still solid, or are they running down the pan?
Yeah, but they're all tight in the cellophane. Thank you for suggesting cellophane, because if I'd used tin foil... I'm sorry if I'm missing any comments as well, but as you can see, I'm a little bit preoccupied here. So, yeah, thank you for everyone that's commenting.
Andrew Jones, I don't do fish. I don't like fish at all. Don't like the smell, don't like anything about it. Kev Spencer, small individual plastic bags would be easier, mate. Gunner always says, saves all that stress and mess.
Yeah.
Adi says, put them on the Barbie. Ugh, no. Les Edwards says, you get in the hang of it now.
Yeah, I'm getting there now. I think I'm getting there. But look at all that juice that's coming out of there.
Pat O'Malley says, Dan, you do realise you only have one glove on.
Poor.
I don't think he did.
No, I didn't realise I'd got one glove on.
Mally says, buy wings next time, mate. Gunneroy says, stinky fingers.
What's different about the wings then? Because I think this was the cheaper stuff. So I can just drop these in my flask when they're frozen, as long as they don't unwrap.
Christopher Reed says, hi Ben, tried it once in the kitchen. And my late wife said, well, I can't repeat what she said, so didn't use it after, so loaded all my frozen baits on hooks with nylon hook lengths.
Do you know what I'm going to do next time? I'm going to put a squid on, and then I'm just going to hook a bit of cart in a piece of netting underneath.
Brian J said, Ben, sleeping in the shed tonight.
That won't be the first time.
Mally says, wings is a solid meat. Stephen Silwood said, Ben, watch Sandman's tackle time crab cart, Ben.
Yeah, but he's a professional.
Case to Tackle says, good evening.
You all right, Mike? Don't forget, everybody. This is probably where I've sold me soul to YouTube. I don't know, but don't forget, everybody. Mike, Case to Tackle, sells a lot of good stuff for fishing. So yeah, if you're after any new fishing gear or anything, check out Mike.
O'Malley says, and this is why I lure fish mostly.
Who, Pat O'Malley does?
Yeah. Case to Tackle says, yes, Ben, thanks.
Don't forget to check out Danny Shore Fishing as well. He should be going out fishing again soon, hopefully. And Hardcore Fisherman and
Says,
Somerset Beat Fishing Tony. Lord Lugworm.
Gunneroy says, Andy Rutherford sells and posts, or he used to, cart sausages. Mark Dammit says, good evening, Ben. Bit late joining. Have I missed anything? Just Ben getting stressed out with.
Just me getting stressed
cling
with this
film.
bloody cart and cling film. It goes, don't go where you want it, does it?
Lord Lugworm says, hey, any of you tried fried lugworms? They are awesome bait. Oh, I thought you meant to eat them. I was going to say.
Now, I've seen someone microwaving lugworms to try and dry them out so it's a squidgy, and he was nearly sick in his kitchen. So I think you're trying to get me to cook lugworms and stink the house out. I reckon.
I think they're trying to get you kicked out.
Right, I'm gonna have to freeze this crab cart here because it's all dripping squid guts.
Andrew James says 102 watching and 68 likes, mate.
Thank you very much for everyone watching.
Danny Shore Fishing says, he's talking to Kev. Christopher Reed says, it does work if you insert the cart inside the whole squid and freeze it like that.
Right. Oh, look at all that on there. It's all... Where's my towel? It's in my towel, pet.
Well, it was on your vice and it's still there next to your vice. This side. This
Where?
side. This side.
Right. So, got cart all over me tray and it's not good. Right.
Empty the tray back into your cart pot, Gunneroy says.
So, there you go. I think that's enough for the year.
All that
Yeah.
fuss for that.
Yeah. Well, that's not bad, is it?
Well, you were making a bloody
1,
song
2,
and
3,
dance
4.
about it.
Is that you said that?
What?
That's a lot there.
What, all that fuss for that? Yeah, it wasn't me said that. I thought you'd done like millions the way you were making such a
I've got
fuss.
that other squid that's defrosted as well, down.
God.
Should I do that as well or not? Should I do it as well?
What are you asking me for?
Well, I have to ask you for everything, don't I? Yeah, let's not start pretending.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm going to stick these in the freezer.
You can all see how under the thumb he is.
I'm going to stick these in the freezer.
Lord Ludwam says, good going, buddy.
I hope they're all right. Anyhow, I'm going to stick them in, and then I'm going to check my other squid out, because, do you know what? I've tried to do this 3 times now, and I've defrosted the squid 3 times to do it, and this will now be, well, I'll have to, if I refreeze this squid, it'll be the 4th time. What's Danny said? Yeah, I know, mate. Used to use PVA bags all the time when carp fishing. Danny talking to someone else.
Yeah, never tried carp before, Vern. What's the best way to use it?
Well, don't watch me use it.
Gunroy says you've got plenty for 2 sessions.
What, there?
Oh, I wish you'd...
Hey, Gunroy, have you seen me fish? There's more than 2 sessions there, I know. I've got to use all other stuff as well, you know. It's not just, where's the bag gone? Oh, no.
What bag?
I'll be 2 minutes. I've just got to go get a bag.
Some Febreze. Oh. Gunroy says going to do a live from boat tomorrow, Ben. Probably in the afternoon, early evening.
Is that on YouTube?
Afternoon.
Is that on YouTube, Dan?
Yes,
What's that? Wait, what are you going live on, Gunroy? Is it YouTube or Facebook?
Landlocked sea fishing UK.
Gloves. Where's my gloves down? Where did I put my gloves?
I don't know. Are you ready?
Yeah. Who says?
Landlocked sea fishing UK.
All right, Rob.
Next week's episode, part 1, how to fix a scratched workbench. Part 2, hunt the plunger. Part 3, finger stench removal. Part 4, where to purchase ready-made sausage bait. Part 5, rant of the week. Mally says, and he wonders why it's defrosting.
You got to work quick with it, ain't you?
Stephen Silver says, put the cart in a finger bandage. HW says, put your sardines back in the freezer.
Oh, shit.
Lord Lugwam says,
Yeah,
yes,
so-
I do live on YouTube, Ben.
Yeah, Lord Lugwam.
Yeah.
I thought you said Gunneroy.
No.
No, right, yeah. So, sardine. Used to swim around like that. And it's, well, believe you me, it's cut in half. So I put them in there, fold the ends over, wrap it round. Let's get these back in the freezer. Because if they defrost, they might stick to the tin foil more.
Well, you know it's on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you said Gunneroy down there, I got mixed up. I thought you was talking about somebody else. What am I doing tomorrow? I've got to put 2 fence posts in tomorrow on somebody's fence, so hopefully I'll have that done in the morning, come dinner time.
God Knockler says, nice tote bait.
Right. I don't know if I can handle the pressure to do it again.
Well, what are you doing now?
Well, I've got that squid still, haven't I? Look.
Well, what are you doing with that?
I was going to stuff it. No, I'm not going to stuff it. What's the matter?
That's going to Les Edwards says, all you need is toast now, mate. Mally says, defrost them, blend them up in a blender for brown bait.
What, these?
I'm not doing that in the kitchen. That'll
No.
stink.
No, I wouldn't do it in the kitchen.
Well, I can smell this fish now.
Well, don't worry about it. I've only got one glove on again. Well, it's food bags there. They aren't going to be very pleasant, are they? Right, so...
Handlock Sea Fishing says, prosecutors that still cost better than a few squid.
Get these in here. And then I'll take them. What I do with the squid heads, I put them on a baiting needle. And I thread them all down. And then I'll wrap them all onto a hook. And I use about... I don't know, quite a few really. They're only small Indian squid heads.
Mally says, know your sardines.
The squid. So, oh, look at all this goo. I need to just go rinse these. See these trays? I need to just go quickly rinse them.
Christopher Reed says, oh, hang on, no, I've got a comment before that, sorry Mark, nearly forgot. Mark Bennett says, when you're getting back out on the beach and where will you be fishing and have you got any trips planned for the Holderness Coast? Christopher Reed says, well, no one can say you don't put the effort in, Ben. Can't is okay, but as you can see, it is very frustrating bait to prepare and use.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think I'd prefer to... I think I'd prefer to use it in the mesh bags that you put the cart in, and just do a small one on the end, because what happens is the bag will not come off the hook. You have to cut it off with scissors, and it'll just wash out into the water as a ground bait, because that's all it does. I don't think it takes too long either, and you'll still have the squid on your hook for the hound. The cart will be there to try and attract it, and I think that's the way to go. But I have got some more squid, and I think that I ought to just stuff them. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to rinse this goop out of these trays.
Mally says, don't waste the juice and bag it. Gunneroy says, rinse in a bucket of water till later. It's alright, Kev. I did have the heater on and was quite nice and warm until he walked out the door and left the door wide open. And now all the heat's gone out the door. Oh, enjoy Chinese. I think you get stressed enough making the bait without making the Chinese.
Pet, that is going to absolutely stick in the utility room.
Lovely.
Move your feet.
Right.
It's not going to be pleasant in that utility room. That's going to stink. Going to have to clean the sink out down.
Lovely. I noticed I have to clean the sink out.
Well, I'll end up doing it, wouldn't I? Like
Kev
always.
Spencer says blame Karen for everything melting as she wants to.
You're right, Kev. I didn't think about that. She's got a full bar on as well.
I did have 3. You then went out and left the bloody door open. Place to Tackle says the guys up north all reckon carp only produces when fishing around kelp beds. That's why I never tried it down here. Cod Nobbler says, right, got to go making our lass of Chinese. Oh, someone cooking.
Thank you for joining, Cobb Nobbler. Thank you very much. Hopefully, not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, there'll be a video to go up. I have got 3 videos to go up. I've got a fishing rod eye, which is a bit bad, really. It's not a brilliant... It's a video for what it is, isn't it? I mean, how can you make it exciting how to put a bloody eye on a rod when you're desperate to go fishing. So I rushed it a bit and it didn't go to plan, but it's on the rod still now. It's still working. It's still catching fish. So yeah, it's all right. Tom did say, are we uploading it? Because he's got the video done and ready now. So if people want me to go live, I'll go live next Wednesday. But if you want to see a video on that, I'll do that. Or what I'll do is, I could go live Wednesday, and put a video up on Friday, or I could go live, put a video up on Wednesday, and go live on Friday. I don't know, but a lot of people do their stuff on Friday, don't they? So I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but then they're a lot bigger people than what my little channel is.
Landlocked Sea Fishing says purchased 2 century elementals yesterday. Costed 10 pennies, but I've wanted them for a while. Hope I get on with them now.
Well, good luck. Good luck with them, Rob. I expect they are a lot of money, them. How the heck do you get this out of this bloody pot? Why do they freeze it in a pot?
Oh.
If they just froze it in a block, yeah, even if it was a 250 gram block, I could cut it. But they've put it in a plastic tub.
Right. Lord Lugworm says, good night, Ben and Pam. Good night, all. I have to run now, getting things ready for the boat tomorrow.
Thank you, Lord Lugworm, for joining in. And what time? I'll keep an eye out for when you go live. Yeah, thank you for commenting on the channel as well. It's much appreciated.
Molly says, nice one, Landlocked.
Oh, I've got it. I'm running the knife round. See, the wife don't realise I have to talk as well, because otherwise I'm moot. And the wife might like me to be moot, but I'm not moot.
No.
And she don't realise that I've got to do some bits and bobs as well, haven't I?
Right,
I've got all this
now?
crap everywhere. It stinks. Yeah.
Okay. Mally says, nice one, Landlocked. I've wanted them for ages. Don't have a grand to spare. Lord Lugworm says, hey, good night, guys. Thanks. See you on the live tomorrow, hopefully all.
Yeah.
Pat and Mally Fishing says, night lugging. Lord Lugworm says, Verns, had of warm water or cold. Soon have that block out.
Of course, that'll... Oh. Why is it so hard to start with, but then it gets soft?
Have you, did you not just listen to what I just said?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I've got it out. I've got it out now. I've got it out. I'm now in the panic stages of getting it in the tube, compressed, before it starts to melt. And then I haven't prepped the squid yet, and I'm doing the bloody cart.
Steve Pudney says, was going to say sit the tub in hot water for a minute, it'll slide out then. Andrew Jones says, I only use Century and Cone Flex rods.
They're a good rod to use, aren't they?
Oh, Ross says, multitask, Ben.
Yeah.
Gets a little bit
That's not a
stressful.
that's not a blue job though, is it,
No.
multitasking?
I still use the Century my wife bought me for my 21st birthday. I'm now 56. Colin Cook.
That's lasted a long while then. How many brush handles have you had? There. One tube full of cart. Right. Get the squid tipped out quick. Oh, jeez.
Colin Cook said 17.
What?
How many brush handles?
Oh, yeah, 70. Well, I'm concentrating, aren't I? Landlocked. Molly Sailor Richard, yeah. Right, so...
Yawn had never stopped.
Ooh! Slippery little sucker, isn't it? I cut that one open.
Oh, I should be back in a minute.
Where you going?
Need to pay a visit. Oh.
Right, so what I'm doing, well, you know what I'm doing, don't you? I'm going to put the camera down in a minute once I've sorted my gloves out. So you're just going to have to look at my ugly old mush, I'm afraid to say. And what I'm doing is I am now not cutting all the cart off. 78 likes, guys. Thank you very much. I would click on the phone again. Don't forget, Vern, when you come down here to Wales, I take you out. I don't know who just said that. It's just gone off the screen and I've got cart all over my hands. Wife's now gone to she's just gone for a few minutes. Yeah, no. I haven't forgotten. And isn't this fishing great? I've never since doing the channel and whatever. Oh, it's all going soft again now. Please get in there. Isn't it great when you get offers from people to go fishing and meet up and stuff? I think it's all right. It's nice. I mean, anybody that wants to come and fish with me can fish with me. Obviously, if COVID is still about, which I think it's going to be out for a long time, isn't it? Just have to be sensible. You've got to keep your distance and stuff. But yeah, anybody that wants to come and fish and meet up, if I'm available, then I'll meet up and fish. I think you need a freezer on standby that you can just keep chucking this stuff in. Well, it's only squid and that, Don. Chelsea was eating this today. Well, not this.
Yeah, she ain't right, is she?
No, I couldn't even eat squid.
Your cat is laid on your daughter's leg, sound asleep.
Which daughter?
Tanisha.
Is he? Louis?
Yeah. And snoring his head off. Right, what have we got to?
Someone just said about fishing in Wales. Don't forget. And I haven't.
That was Andrew Jones. Don't forget, Vern, when you come down here to Wales, I'll take you out on my next chat about the sea leopard.
Yeah, thank you very much, Andrew. It's I ain't forgotten. It's
Ryan
much appreciated.
Taylor says, don't let that beer go flat, Vern.
No, I've only got a little in it, but sticky fingers at the minute.
Landlocked Seafish, Colin Cook, 700 and 900. Oh, they're talking to another. Raymond Shaw, hi Vern, when you next fishing the course?
Fishing the
Course.
What does that? Who said that?
Raymond Shaw.
Raymond, what do you mean by when am I fishing the course again? Because that sounds like proper fishing talk, and I'm not a proper fisherman, to be honest.
Landlocked says, Vern, you finally got the details for Chesil then.
Yeah, I did. Thank you,
I'll
Rob.
print out the pictures for it.
Yeah, I believe you've now got my email as well, so
Tube shape it.
I don't think I'll be able to get down there, Rob, for the 7th and to the 9th, to be honest, because on the 9th it's the wife's birthday, and I'm not that mean, So
And he's actually remembered for once.
I don't think I can come, to be honest, because that wouldn't be fair on the wife. Because hopefully, if the pubs are open, we'll be able to go out on the Saturday, you see. And I won't be able to get down there to go fishing, but I'm sure at some point, and anyhow, you don't want this bloody YouTube channel fishing down there with the rest of you. But it is the wife's birthday on the 9th of May, so I can't nip down there and go fishing on the wife's birthday, because on the 8th we'll be going, if the pubs are open.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. We're going to be going on the old up and down the pubs in the city. So
Melly says, tube shape it and bang it back in the freezer, mate. Ian Elliott says, you could cut the car and put it straight into the squid without putting it through the tube.
I did think about that.
Bobby Swale says, anyone fishing Chesil next week? Carl Page says, let's keep the likes coming. Andrew Jones says, have a look at the Thomas England video on Facebook. He's done a video on there.
If everybody can everybody can you down it's my time now. Right, so just a joke with the wife. If everybody can just wish Tom a speedy recovery, because the man Tom, the main vein behind Verns' YouTube channel, i.e. if it weren't for Tom, I'd be struggling, has been tested positive on a flow test today for COVID. So hopefully everything will be alright. He's got a headache, and going for another test tomorrow apparently. So yeah, wish Tom all the best. He's here somewhere, but he's just monitoring it every now and then. But yeah, wish him luck.
Gunnar Roy says, Ben, make say 5 and then wrap them quickly. David Wright says, big tides 29th, 7.6 metres, low Humber Bays, get there early.
When?
On the 29th.
29th, it's what, Don?
7.6 low number, get there early.
Yeah. On the 29th.
Yeah, on the 29th.
You see, I haven't looked at the tides yet because I don't want anything to go wrong. But I will be looking at the tides. I worked out roughly that I should be able to catch the high tide with me job. So,
David Melody says, speedy recovery, Tom. I got tested positive last week. There's more and more people getting tested positive with this new strain. It seems to be spreading like bloody wildfire.
well, it might not be the new strain.
No, but it's...
No, but it might not be.
That's what they're thinking it is, isn't they?
Well, let's not do scaremongery like the bloody
and
TV.
They're now trying to introduce tests that tell you what sort of strain you've got.
Right. Right, so that's the squid done. That's what I've used. So probably I've used 250 grams of carp in that squid. And I'm not doing it again. I'm going to put the squid on the hook, and the carp is going in a mesh bag. Not a PVA bag, a mesh bag. So...
Michael Simpson said, is this a bad time to suggest getting carp and just using hardback cage?
Yeah, but you can't always get them. That's the problem. I've got plenty of, to be honest, I've got lots of crab. I've got quite a bit of crab, but I need to get that in a bag, don't I? What the problem is once it's gone, it's gone. And I haven't rung up my man that'll get me crab off to get any more. And I need to phone him really to see if I can get some more. Yeah, I think what I'll do next time is make it up in the PVA bags. Put the squid on the hook. And then, I've got one there. That ain't going to be big enough for these. These are bigger squids. These are bigger baits.
David Wright says, I use cart. Don't think much to it. Squid glue with fresh glow lug works perfect. Kev Spencer says, I shell my mussels and push them into 15mm electrical
Conduit.
Then freeze the tubes. When frozen, I push it straight out to the tubes into the squid and tie the squid off with elastic. Kev Spencer said, and straight into the freezer in cling film.
Kev, your mussels, when you do your mussels, Kev, do you do them raw or do you do them semi-cooked? That's all I want to know. What are you laughing at?
Landlock says, sorry Ben, forgot to ask, how's your back, neck, hip, foot, knee and sore finger?
Well,
Only kidding.
I'm glad you've asked.
Not that he likes to go on.
I've worked out this week when I use me litter picker grabber at school that as a walking stick, I can walk normally. So I've worked out that I now need a walking stick. And also, my knee was sore this week. My Achilles, well, the lumps have got bigger on my Achilles. But they haven't caused me any pain. But I was picking a Belfast sink up on the allotment this week. And it fell on my hand on the finger that I dislocated at Tunstall. And yeah, I had to take my wedding ring off right quick before it's got too swollen to get it off. But yeah, it's doing all right now. Thank you, Rob, for asking.
Not that he likes to go on about it at all.
So yeah, I crushed the same finger that I hurt at Tunstall. Would you believe it? Look at that bugger. That's just crap.
Cod Nobbler says, I'm back, prep done. Case to tackle, if any.
Thank you for coming back, Cod Nobbler.
Case to tackle, if any of your viewers know where I can get a pair of neoprene chest feet waders from size 14.
If anybody can read that comment from Case to, if anybody can read that comment from Case to Tackle, and just if anybody knows where he can get some chest waders or whatever they are.
Put them in the freezer and they open, then use them. Do not cook them, salt them.
Is that Kev? Is that Kev?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kev.
Which toughens them.
Yeah, Kev.
I can hear you sighing.
See, with my daughter, I get to talk. With the mussels, we had a load of mussels. Karen got me a load of mussels. That be the wife. And we put them in the freezer and they didn't bloody open. Now, whether that's just my luck or whether they were already no good for Morrison's anyhow, I don't know. But I then bought some mussels and I kept saying to Karen, these aren't raw mussels. And I paid whatever I paid for them. They're all in a frozen, blown up bag. And I said, these aren't frozen, these aren't raw mussels. They've been cooked. And they had been cooked. So I got some mussels, cooked them literally in seconds. I didn't cook them. I just did it until they just started to open, yanked them out and bagged them up. But I've gone and got mussels from Morrison's before and they've been that rubbish that when I've took the mussel out of the shell raw, there's been nothing there because they're past the sell-by date and they're too small. So I'm rubbing them up. Look at that now. That looks all right, doesn't it? I don't know how long that'll take to defrost trying to get it on the hook.
Josie Albertol says, today was my first fishing day of the year. Just like you, a blank.
Well, we'll have to see. Hopefully I won't blank when I go out.
Gunroy says, cut an old-fashioned fishing rod down and use as a walking cane. Kev Spencer says you should have just opened them with a knife.
I did. They're lethal, aren't they? Bloody shells cut you. I ended up with cuts all over my hands. And I said, this isn't worth it. You can't do bait like this. So, and then you see other people with mussels on YouTube, and they're absolutely massive mussels, and they pull it out, and it's a huge bait. Something that you can actually get on your hook, but...
Case to tackle. Les Edwards says, have you tried base boots casted? Gunroy says, I cut fresh mussels. I get fresh mussels 1 kilo for £1.50. Oh, case to tackle. Andrew Jones, have you ever tried cuttlefish for the cod burn? Really good bait.
I can't get any cuttlefish where I am. I've tried getting it from Morrison's because apparently they had some cuttlefish in, but they didn't have it in my store. So there, look at that now. How professional am I wrapping that up in cling film? Look at that baby. Right little sausage, isn't it?
Kev Spencer says you really want them raw. The juices don't matter. If they're small or past the sell by, they still work.
Yeah, I can assure they do. It's just that I really struggle getting them out.
I'm not sure how much mussels are. Here, are you? I can't remember how much we paid for them.
£2.
Not much, are they? Not much.
Oh,
That's your tray.
bollocks. Oh, why would that do that?
That's his bait on the floor.
Everything's on the floor now. Right, I'm just bringing the tray over, Pet. I ain't messing around anymore.
Kev Spencer says, what, and you haven't struggled tonight? Oh, Landlock's just donated you £5 towards the walking stick or a pint. Great live again, thank you.
Oh. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. That's much appreciated, mate. The tray fell on the floor, and all my sausages fell on the floor that I've just wrapped. So, oh, Jesus. But no, I think these will be all right.
Mally says you've got to be careful buying mussels from Morrison, as they could be freshwater mussels.
Oh, right. I didn't know that, Mally. Don't need to buy mussels with the super prawns, do I? Oh, look at that. It's come out of the bloody bag. Shh.
Patrick Chapman says, Ben, if you need a walking stick, please make sure you get one the right size. Wrong size will cause you more problems. I've used a stick for 20 plus years.
You see, I've used this grabbing stick that I use because at school I have to go around and pick the litter up. I don't have to. It weren't on my list of chores to do. Darn, I can't find the end of this. You're going to have to come and find the end of this. I've got wet gloves on. Don't put that blanket on the fire.
As if I would. I'm not bloody stupid.
Come on.
Never mind you.
What was I
This
saying?
is going to stink.
Just, I need some, darn, quick. Where were we? Yeah, so I've used this grabber as a walking stick, and I can walk normal. I don't do this limping all the time. So what I thought was I could try and find if they actually do a...
There we go. Not
Thank
hard.
you. Cheers. I was thinking I might be able to find if they do a collapsible walking stick that you can put in your pocket. So that, walking to the train station, I can use it to go to the train station.
No, don't worry. We'll just get a taxi.
To save on a taxi, because I don't like getting taxis. And then cart's coming out of this.
Got to get.
And you roll it like this, look. And then when I'm walking around the pubs, I can just limp. Because it looks cooler to limp, doesn't it, at 52? Bit like when you was 18, it was snowing and you went to the nightclub and you didn't take a coat. Because it looks better.
Melly says, let's have... Brian Turner says, let's have a lovely rant, Vern. Melly says, I made my own water stick, mate.
There you go.
I need to use one all the time. Kev Spencer
Oh,
says...
Mally's got a bad knee and leg. He smashed his leg up, didn't he, at school? Right, so we get these in the freezer. Look, there they go.
Gunneroy says, picking a litter, that sounds like a pink job. Believe me, Gunneroy, he'd have everything down as a pink job if he got to have the chance.
So, not listening to that.
No, I'll show you.
Right, so just got to put the squid heads in a bag now. Yeah, now I started litter picking at school because I had like 10 or 15 minutes where I didn't have nothing to do. So I thought to myself, I need to keep myself busier and get these 2 hours gone and done. So, yeah, I just went and got a grabber and started picking up the rubbish.
Pat O'Malley says, collapsible walking sticks readily available from a decent chemist. H says, looking great. Paul M says, is that a walking stick in your pocket or are you pleased to see me?
I'm pleased to see you.
Cod Noggler says, Vern, will you be doing a vid when casting with Alan and when you go on the boat?
Yes, I hope so. Who says that?
Cod Noggler.
Cod Nobbler, yep. If Alan's alright with me, well, I video everything that I do fishing wise, so yeah, if I'm sure Alan, because Alan films some of his videos where he's practice casting, so yeah, I shall be taking my camera and tripod and getting stressed out, I expect. Right.
Nothing new there.
So there's nothing new there, is there really? So I need to clean these trays because they are a bit rancid and chuck this rubbish in a bag. Which I'll put into a bag before I put it in my bin. Is it black bin this week, Pet?
Tuesday.
Yeah. It's this week, isn't it?
Well, next week.
Well, alright. You have
Because
to be...
we're on
yeah.
Wednesday
Alright.
today.
Yeah, right.
It's a long puffin' and puffin'. Larry says, can't wait to see that. Landlock says, put wheels on your tackle box. Skip the stick and go straight to Zimmer frame.
Who said that? Landlock.
Landlock.
I've got a video coming out of me fixing an ironer rod, which it weren't the first one I'd done. If you ever saw the first I did it in this garage, and it was, by the time I did it, it was pointing the wrong way, and it weren't even in line with the other eyes, because obviously I was just a young lad. But the next one I did, which I've got a video of, that didn't go right either. But the rod that I'm doing now is going really well. So, but there's still things not right with that. There's still things that the varnish I learned on that. When you varnish the rod, you just want to go one way with it, I think, as it's going round. So you just keep going one way. I started going like this. So I then got as the rod's going round, you could see this line where you push the varnish back, because I don't think the varnish takes long to go off. So you want to put it on how it's meant to go on. So, well, I think every time you do a rod, putting eyes on and doing stuff to rods, I think you learn each time you do it. So
Andrew James says, how's Karen's Yorkshire puddings, Vern? Andrew, it's not my turn to make them next, it's Vern's.
I think until Karen can actually do a Yorkshire pudding,
No,
I think that she should just carry on doing it. I've got a fantastic recipe
ready for you to try.
From Alan, with mustard in it, and it's been proven by Kev Spencer that it works. And I believe Kev said it is Karen proof, so she should be able to do it. So yeah.
No, sorry, they're all saying that they would like to see you make them.
Who is? No, they aren't.
Yeah, they are. Everyone said it. That's all. You've missed it all now. It's all gone.
Yeah, no, they haven't. It's a. You're the Yorkshire pudding.
Yorkshire pudding.
Well,
I'm
I've got all
Yorkshire
cart
pudding.
in me. I've got cart in me thing.
Kev Spencer says Amazon have some tiny fold-up walking sticks. Andrew Jones says Karen make Vern do Sunday dinner. Oh, we should make you do Sunday dinner and film it, because then they really would have rant of the week.
No, that'd be stressful. Too stressful. That too stressful. Do people really like hearing me rant and moan? And it comes.
You do it all the time.
It comes natural to me, to be honest. And I know there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are happy and cheerful and everything. But do people really like hearing me rant on and that? Because I mean, I can only rant when I've got a rant coming. I can't just do it, because then that would be false. So I only ever rant when I've got a rant. So. And there'll always be ranting on my videos, because that's me, you know.
Codnoppler says Yorkies are the easiest, just add one more egg. Brian Turner says you could have got that on YouTube about tying eyes on your rod, Ben. Mally says, yeah, get the puddings done. Les Edwards said he could on it on the forge, Andrew. Oh, he could have, yeah. Says,
You can't
yes,
do Yorkshire
better
puddings on a forge, can you? You need an oven, don't you?
Codnoppler says, yes, better coming from you than our lass.
What, ranting?
Yeah, landlocked. Vern, you're a cracking bloke. Be you, you're great. Lisa H says, yeah, you're a good old Vern. Rant makes my day.
Right, so...
I think the vote is in, order Verns. Take a cook to cook this weekend.
Take a what?
So a vote is in for you to cook this weekend.
I've got number one bitter. Right. I don't know about that. That'd be a bit stressful. I'm going to quickly rinse these. I'm going to turn you around to the wife.
To the old...
She's down there in the cold. Look. I'll be 2 minutes.
He's just gone to learn how to cook the Yorkshire pudding. He did cook Christmas dinner once. Yeah, we were meant to eat at 2 o'clock, and we ended up eating at 6 o'clock at night, because he could only cook one thing at a time, because he was getting a little bit stressed. Yeah, that was quite an experience. Never done it again. Put him in a biscuit tin on the forge. He's not a natural in the kitchen at all. Michael, he will always find something to moan about. Trust me, whenever he's in the kitchen, he uses everything that's in the kitchen. Then he has to have the dishwasher going, the washing up going, everything. It's just a mess. No, he's not very good at multitasking at all. He can only focus on one thing at a time. Don't worry though, I'll tell him you've all voted for him to cook Sunday dinner. Won't make much difference, but you never know. They've all said they want to see you cooking Sunday dinner.
Yeah, I bet they do.
They have?
Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Andrew Jones, that's your next video, Vern, doing Sunday dinner.
I can't have a Sunday dinner this Sunday because we've got the allotment to do, but
I'll stop here and do
Wife
Sunday
loves
dinner.
going down the allotment.
I'll stop here and do Sunday dinner. I don't mind.
Now the wife's doing it now.
Oh.
Wife's doing it now. Right. Let me just get these. I've got squid here to go in the freezer.
Liz Edwards says, like a true chef, £20 to do 3 things. I've told them that you like to use everything.
I need a sous chef when I'm cooking.
And a dishwasher go in everything.
Come on, Mott. Right. I need to. Oh, I've got a there. Look. Just let me put this rubbish in the bin. That needs to go outside in the bucket down for washing.
Don't put it in the kitchen, please.
It'll be 2 minutes.
What's this grey and silver tool in the corner of the bench? Oh, I don't know. On the bench. I don't know. He'll have to show you when he come back. Quite a few. Quite a few. Oh, I thought you were coming in then. Codnopler. Anyone that knows Vernon knows that if he has to get his wallet out, he does go into a bit of a sweat. The moths start flying about. He doesn't cope very well with spending money. They want to know what's the grey and silver tool on the corner of the bench. I don't know.
Grey and silver tool. Are you looking at it now?
Oh, what, that bench?
What, this? Grey and silver. All this needs tidying here. This has just become a dumping ground. What grey and silver tool? Who said that?
Landlock.
What tool are you on about, Landlock?
In the corner of the bench. On the bench in the corner.
On the bench in the corner.
What, that bench?
This bench here, Rob.
By the spray cans.
By the spray cans. What, this?
That's not. They're not spray cans down here.
You're not on about this, are you? Spray
Plain
gun.
for shaven wood. Someone's put.
The what?
Plain.
Planes?
No.
Can you-
Yes. Landlock says yes.
Oh right, that's just it's just a spray gun for when I used to spray my cars and that, and
Oh, he's got good eyesight.
oh yeah, he got good eyesight there. I used that spray can to spray this Lambretta.
On the bench.
It's at an angle. What, that? That?
On the bench.
Is that it? That's all right, John. Thanks for joining, John. That's not a problem, mate. Is that what you're on about, Rob?
He's put lol.
Yeah, that
For paintbrushes.
yeah, I use them for cleaning paintbrushes and that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not a tool, mate.
No.
Right. What do you want to see? What do you want to know? Ask me something you want to.
Thought you said I had good eyesight.
Yeah,
you had
well,
better than us,
I thought
really.
you had good eyesight, Rob. So,
They all want to see you cook my Sunday dinner.
yeah, but I'm not doing that, am I? Not yet, anyhow.
You've got a
If
nice,
I ever.
I've got a nice leg of lamb in the freezer. You could
That's all right.
cook that.
Right. That won't be all right.
Oh.
That won't be all
I
right.
don't want the cling film back. You can keep that.
I don't want it. Well, I can keep it out here, Pat, yeah.
What about the food bags? Do they stink? Because if they do, you can have them as well.
No, I don't want that. Put that up there, do I? You what, Don?
Spencer says, do you use a fold-up bucket or a solid one?
I've got...
Is it in your box?
Where's my bucket? Oh, it's in the van. I've got a Tronics Pro plastic bucket which folds flat. Only folds to about that. And it is a cheap bucket, only cost a £5, but I can't fault it. It's
Gareth says, what's your next purchase for fishing?
all right, Hakan. Thank you for joining, Master Fisherman. Have you got out fishing yet, or are you still waiting for the 29th? And will you be taking your new Sonic rod with you to use on that fishing adventure when you next go out? That's the Hakan. Still 111 watching. Do you know what? When I started doing these lives, because I've run out of videos, obviously footage for me to put up, I was a bit nervous about doing the lives, and it all got exciting because my first live, obviously I deleted like a numpty, and when I deleted it, it was at 1,800 views. I think on the night I got about 120 or some 127, 130 people at the peak, which for me, for a Norfolk lad in a shed, not really talking about a lot really, apart from a bit of tackle and that. I ain't fishing, am I? Like some of them are. So yeah, thank you very much for all of it. I didn't realise that it would
Take off.
do as well as what it's done. So I appreciate all that from everybody.
Master Fisherman
Carl
says,
Page, good night, Vern.
Master Fisherman
8.
says,
Good night, Vern. ATE. See, the wife's stressing out now. See, I'm talking, but
you just need to learn to listen.
good night, Vern. See you later, Carl. I don't know what ATE means, mate.
Master Fisherman says, 29th if the weather allows, and yes, I'm taking it out, mate. David Medley says, Verns, when's your next fishing
Good
trip
luck
to
with
the
it.
Holderness Coast?
Hakan. You are? Who said?
David Meldy.
David.
Meadley. Is that right? MEA.
Where is that?
DLEY Meadley. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
Can you just wait, Pet, please? Medley. How can you say Meadley? David Medley. What does it say? When's your next fishing trip to Holderness Coast? Well, in the next few weeks, really, to be honest. I'm going to the Humber. I'm going to have a couple of trips to the Humber. I might go on the Lincolnshire coast. I might meet up with Lisa and John if they're are about, or if you're about, I'll let you know. If I'm going fishing on the Lincolnshire coast, Lisa and John, I'll let you know if I'm going. And I think you know where I'll be anyhow. So if you want to go for a moozy on down and whatever, or if you want to contact me on Facebook and you want to fish at a social distance, that's up to you. You'd be more than welcome. So I might go to Lincolnshire coast, but yeah, I will be going to the Holderness coast, and I'm going to drive past Hull this time, and I'm going to Hornsey, and then I'm going to come down the coast because I think that will be quicker, and I'm going to do it to see if it is quicker, and then from wherever I fish I will drive home through Hull, and then I shall time it that way as well. So yeah, I shall be fishing the Holderness coast soon. As soon as there's a low enough tide, I don't want to get washed up. Mind you, I don't mind fishing up the cliff. It was quite exciting. Now I've got crab cart over me again now.
Bobby Swale says, would like to see you make a fishing knife on the forge.
Yeah, I could do. I've got some files which will do it, but they'll always rust, you see. That's the problem. I've got no knife steel, or do I want to buy any knife steel? No, I don't, not really, to do that. But what I am planning on doing at some point, I don't know when, but at some point I'm going to make a fish hook out of metal. I'm going to forge it, and then I'm gonna use it, and it'll be in a video. So it'll be, yeah, that'll be interesting to see if I can catch on my own hook. So
Jamie McDonald says, just hit that like for you, mate.
Thank you very much.
Says, when are you out, Vern?
Master Fisherman says on the 29th, weather permitting.
He's going whether it's raining, hailing or snowing. I need some pieces.
As long as the wind ain't blowing in my face and I can video it, then I shall be going. Jamie McDonald to Facebook, Insta.
Ian
And
Elliott
lot sea
says,
fishing.
I'm amazed that you have not got a walking stick, and amongst all that stuff in your garage, you seem to have everything else.
Yeah, I ain't got a walking stick. I need a walking stick.
John Ruby says, it seems we are all a lot of nosy people.
No, you're not nosy.
Melly
I've
says,
got plenty of things that I can do, but I just don't know what people are interested in. And I like to do something while we're doing the lives, to be honest. Just talking and that is fine, as long as everybody's enjoying it and stuff. But sometimes it can get a bit, not repetitive, but I would think some people might get fed up. And if I do something, then there's something for somebody to watch. So I'm catering for both sides, hopefully. But yeah, I prefer to do something while I'm yapping. But then you can't do it properly because you're yapping, can't you? And I'm trying to look at these comments. That would be hard to do, Vern, wouldn't it? Making a hook. No, Mally, I don't think it will, because it'll just be like making a nail. When you make a nail on an anvil with heat, and then all I've got to do is get my scrolling tongs, which I've got to make. But I'll get the scrolling tongs, and you'll heat it up, and you'll just bend it round, and then I shall just sharpen it with a stone, and that'll be it. And I'll just drift through it to put a hole in it, and I'll have the hook. So I don't think it'll be too hard, Mally, to be honest. Show us your reels are great, Gain. Interesting. Does anybody want to see my reels? I think that's it, Rob. What have I missed, Dan?
Alice Lynch says, my dad's wondering what...
Who?
Alice Lynch
Right.
says, my dad's wondering what the access is like for the bays that you fish for the future reference. Is it difficult to find?
No, it's not. If you go on my YouTube channel and just message me how to get to Stally, Vern, and I'll put it down again. It's a long-winded thing I have to type out, but basically, if you want to hear it now, just go onto Google Maps, click satellite, put in Stallingborough, and Stallingborough will come up. Click satellite so you can get a picture of it all, and you'll see a factory called Tronox, Tronox, Tronox. And behind Tronox, you'll see an S-bend like that, and you'll see a bay here, and that's bay 28. Don't go through the S-bend because it'll take you down to the woods. Travel down the river wall where there's a little tiny road, concrete road. Travel down there until you get to the pumping station on your right, which is a brick building, and you'll see a gate with a yellow barrier. Just drive down, just follow it down the windy track, and it'll take you out onto a tarmac road, and then from there on you can find your way to that point, and that's how you get on the wall. But somebody tonight has said to me that they've opened up another access point to Stally. So, and that could be further down in the shallows, because when I went down to Bay 11, Bay 10 and Bay 9, there was another access point there. But I believe that the fishing club that do competitions on there, they've got a key for that gate, because that gate, every time I've been down there's been locked. So they get access onto there, whether they've opened that up or not. But they've said that they're going to shut off Stally fishing at the river wall, and it was due to litter, fly tippers. But me and the wife Googled it all and was trying to hunt out and see what was actually happening. And the Hornsey wind farm is laying new cables, and apparently the cables are coming through Stally. And they said in part 1 of the building work they were doing the drains. Well, they've just done all the drains and recut the drains to all the land, and then in part 2 they're going to lay the cables. Well, Lisa H sent me a picture of a piece of equipment out at sea, at Sutton-on-Sea, and somebody else said that that looks like a cable walker, which is like a platform that walks along. All technical stuff to me, and they said it's for laying cables. So I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. Well, there's all a wind farm out there. They're putting cable, there's a cable walker there, and they've got planning permission to put cables through Stally. So I think if Stally gets shut off, I don't think it'll get shut off permanently. I think it'll be while they're laying cables in to do with this Hornsey wind farm. So yeah, that's how you do it. Just Google Maps, Stallingborough, find the Tronics factory, and from there go on to the river. You'll find it at the back, and you'll see the river wall and all the bays. Follow it down to that pumping station and follow the bendy track out. There is a set of traffic lights there that do go red green, and you ought to obey them if you do, because obviously if you start hacking people off because you're going through on a red and there's a dust cart coming the other way, they might shut the barrier down and we can't fish on it. So yeah.
Mally says, are you going to do a live on the other side of the river?
Yeah, if I've got a signal. Tom's put something on my phone to help me go live. I'll try and go live on YouTube as well, just purely on YouTube, because that's on YouTube and I've got 1,000 subscribers, so I can. So yeah, if I can go live, I will go live. I had to nip out a few minutes ago, and John says he thought you said something about coming here but wasn't sure. Could you give us a recap? Lisa, I'm just saying, if I come to Lincolnshire to go fish off the beach, what I'll do is I'll just message you like I did last time, and you met me there and said hello and we had a chat. But if I do come over the next few weeks to Lincolnshire coast to have a go, or if it's in a month's time, I'll just message you and whatever, and we can meet up and have another chat, or you can bring your fishing gear down and fish it, or whatever, you know. That's what I said. Just to recap it.
Master Fisherman says, got to go now, Vern, mate. Just popped in to show my support and leave a thumbs up.
Thank you, Master
Next time
Fisherman.
I see you behind the camera. Hopefully it'll be at the beach.
Thank you, Hakan. Catch you soon, Hakan. Going down Bordeaux for a bass or gilthead on Sunday evening, Pat. A fish off with Lisa is awesome. Well, yeah, could do. I might have a chance of winning, but it all depends. It all depends if I put a hook on, I think.
What are you trying to say about Lisa's fishing?
There's nothing wrong with Lisa's fishing. She's always catching whiting and dabs and all sorts, but it's my fishing I'm on about.
And you've got to sort out with Steve as well about going fishing again.
Yeah, another thing is Steve, who I went fishing with. Mally enjoyed that video.
Lisa H says I wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so, Lisa. I've only been I think I've only been catching in my last few videos because there was fish in at the Humber, and it was pretty good fishing, to be honest. I was pleased with it anyhow. I mean, to those out there that are specimen hunters and everything, then obviously that wouldn't have been any good, would it? But
Jamie McDonald says, Ben, where do you fish, mate? And Mally says, my money is on you, Lisa.
Who said? Jamie McDonald.
Where do you fish?
Bernie, where do you fish, mate? I fish on the Lincolnshire coast. I also fish in the River Humber. Holderness Coast, I fish there. anywhere from Easington, Kilnsey, all the way up to Hornsey. I've fished Bridlington once, but on that South Pier, it gets very busy with fishermen, and you see in my videos, I tend to be where there isn't anybody. If there is somebody else fishing, there's only a handful at most, and yeah, so I got a bit stressed when I was at Bridlington. I had them either side of me. There was some muppet that hooked a seagull, reeled it in so far, and I thought I was going to reel it in and then free it, because seagulls don't really hurt you, do they, when they're pecking you? I've had one pecking at me. And he then cut his line and let the bloody thing drown, which I know some people will say I was a seagull and whatever, but I quite like seagulls. And I had to pack my gear up, or else I was going to go and hit him. So wife sort of like ushered me away, because the wife has got a bit more sense than me, to be honest. So where are these places? I'm from Brum, then Wales, now Kent. Aha, I'm not good with geography. Lincolnshire. So if you're in Kent, it's due north. So go past Norfolk, yeah, go past London, go past Norfolk, and then you're in Lincolnshire, and then everything else is north from that as well. So yeah, so I fished Norfolk, Lincolnshire, Yorkshire, and Cumbria, and that's where I fish up to now. But I am going to fish more places, but did start this channel up for many reasons. The main one was just to have a record of me fishing, but it's to for when I'm dead, so that there was something on YouTube for the kids to see. But then it took off, and I was told to do a video a week, which I do, and I have got more subscribers. Sometimes I get a lot of subscribers, and then sometimes I get a few subscribers. You know, it's up and down all the time with YouTube. And it's just took off from there, really. So
Andrew Jones says got 100 likes, Vern. Yes.
Thank you very much. 100 likes, brilliant.
Jamie McDonald says, I know Norfolk, worked at the abattoir there, mate.
Which one? There's quite a few.
Fortnight Fishing says, anywhere near the Humber Bridge.
Am I fishing near the Humber Bridge?
It just says anywhere near the Humber Bridge. So
I've got a video on my channel where I fished next to the Humber Bridge. And you can see it in the distance. It's not too far away, as the crow flies. And yes, this year, if it's nice and we aren't locked down, I will be fishing near the Humber Bridge. It's going to be a good video. So, yeah, you can tune in and watch that. It will be sometime in the summer on... Yeah, I'm not letting any more out than that. It's going to be a cracking video when I do it. But I don't want to say anything because somebody else might do it before me. And if they do, I'm going to cry. By the racing car track in Norfolk. See, now there's a racing car track in Yarmouth. So, anywhere near the Humber Bridge. Right, what do you want me to do then? I've got a rod in the other shed.
You were saying about Steve.
Yeah, I was saying about Steve. So yeah, hopefully Steve's going to come fishing with me again. There's a video on the channel of me fishing with Steve. I've done many things with Steve. So yeah, we're going to fish again. And he's not keen on going on the beach though, to be honest. He don't like sand. My dad's family.
Does anyone want to see the reels again? Fortnight Fishing says,
my dad's family are from Hull.
But I'm from Wales.
But I'm from Wales.
Michael Simpson says, get yourself up to Scotland. Case to Tackle says, good
It's
night,
a long
I'll
way.
catch you soon.
Thank you, Mike, for tuning in.
Les Edwards says, how's the rod
The
going?
rod's going all right, yeah. I'll go in there and show you the rod in a minute. Does anybody want to see my fishing reels again? Night CT. Case to tackle.
Yeah.
Steve has an awesome sense of humour.
Steve has an awesome sense of humour.
He does, yeah.
We've known Steve a long time.
Known Steve, well, ever since we've been up here, really. We've known Steve. Ever since we moved from Norfolk and come here. We've fished in a Force 10. We've fished many, in all weathers, snow, hail, rain, wind and sun. And that was all in the same day. We left my house and we went all the way up to Whitby. And there was a scooter rally on in Whitby. And we fished there, got some chips. And then we packed up. No, did we fish there? I don't know. I don't think we did fish there, actually. We went all the way up there. On the way up there, there were snowdrifts either side. When we got up on the moors, there were snowdrifts either side of the road. And we were driving in my car, and you couldn't see. You couldn't see out. It was just snowdrifts. Got there, and it started absolutely chucking it down with rain. Then it started snowing. So then we went down to Bridlington. And then it started raining, snowing again. We had hail, and then the sun come out. We had Chelsea with me, which is our eldest daughter, and me and Steve caught very little. And Chelsea kept pulling in fish after fish. So, yeah, it was a learning curve, and we had to pay a fortune for the car park. So, yeah.
Les Edwards says, "What's your oldest reel now?" Mine's a squidder. Jane McDonald says, "I was near the zoo in Norfolk, just don't remember the place."
Zoo in Norfolk? Where's there a zoo? Pet.
I don't know.
No, I don't. When was this? When was you in Norfolk? Jamie.
Gunneroy says, "Son, you must have been abroad."
Yeah. Jamie, I'm in Guernsey, originally Glasgow.
Says, "I love Whitby." Kev Spencer says, "Kensington."
Who asked about the reels?
Let's go on this one. Les Edwards.
Les Edwards.
Banham Zoo.
Reels.
Did you hear?
Banham Zoo, yeah.
Yeah.
Christ, where's that in Norfolk? I went to that zoo. Yeah, well, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I went there on a school trip. I don't know. What's the oldest reel I've got? Is that the oldest reel? Now, I've got everything for this reel. Apart from, I've got the screw there. But in there goes a locating pin, which drives on this worm wheel here. And I haven't got that. That's the only, and can I buy it? I've tried buying it. Because this is good. You push the end in there. And then it spins. And then you...
Kev Spencer says, "Cromer Zoo, Kensington Wildlife Park."
Cromer Zoo. Never been there, have we?
No.
You see, we were...
Cromer
You know,
was always like...
I'm a back boy, aren't I, from Norfolk, from East Ayrham. I come from East Ayrham originally. Well, I don't. I come from Billingford. I was born in Billingford. And I wasn't even took to the hospital to be given birth to. I was born in the neighbour's house across the road. So that's 1968 in middle of Norfolk. There weren't any ambulances, I don't think. I think it was a horse and cart, and you was just chucked on it. And if you were still alive by the time you got to Norfolk and Norwich, you was lucky. So yeah, I was given birth. I was born in my neighbour's house across the road.
But when we were growing up in Yarmouth, Cromer was like known as the old people's place, wasn't it? Because Yarmouth was where all the young...
Fakenham, mate, 14 miles from me, but I was 1956.
It is the same as 5,500 Abu Ben.
Yeah, this is a Abu 1750. Only cost me a tenner. But it didn't work. It didn't have this level wind on. So I got the spare parts for it, but the bloke never had the pin. So what was the point of me buying the spare parts? I've got quite a few of these. This is the, I should know what this is. This is the 602. I've got a pen reel, but the side plate's broken on it. Waste of time buying that. Didn't read the instructions properly. Don't even know why I got the reel, to be honest. Crap.
Jane McDonald says, can't remember the name of the place, Ben, I'll find out for you.
An Alvey reel.
Gunneroy says, that why it was a tenner, Ben.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. But what he'd done was he'd used it just as a multiplier. It didn't make that noise either. But there. I don't know why I got all this. I bought these reels because... but, I mean, I got... what's that? That's the 600A. They do a 600, which has just got plastic... Yeah, let me show you.
Like spools, they used to explode when you reeled too tight.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I exploded one and I had to buy a new one. That's a 600. So that's a Garcia Mitchell 600. And it's just got plain plastic side plates.
Ooh.
And a 602 has got chrome either side plates strengthening it. So you got a 600 and a 602. This is a 602. Yeah, again, it's got just plastic on the sides. That's the 602. And this here, which is the 602A, has got the chrome plates either side for extra strength. Now, I've reeled these up because I'm going to be using these with old fiberglass rods. So I'll do a video, and I plan on using these in Galston Harbour. That's why I'm doing the rod up that I'm doing at the minute. And then I'm going to be doing my rod that my mum bought me, the fiberglass rod, because I will be fitting these on it to do another video, old school, using old multipliers, old rods, fishing in Galston Harbour, how I used to do in the early 80s. So, yeah.
Well,
So you got the 602 just with plastic and the 602A. So if you ever buy these, if you ever want them to, get the 602A. They were awesome back in the day. Yeah, there's nothing special about them. They've got a clicker, so you can take the catch off, and you've got a clicker so you can tell if you've got a bite. They've still got a star drag washer on there. Yeah. But these ones have got the chrome plate on. They're stronger and look prettier as well. So.
And Elliot says most people discount the line winders anyway. Pick them up. Les Edwards says, I look forward to that, Ben.
I want a reel, to be honest. See, now I'm back in it now because we're actually doing something. I want and don't tell the wife, but I do want a boat reel because people have offered and said about going boat fishing. I've now found out last week or the week before that I've got an uptide rod, and I have got a boat rod as well, but I've got no boat reels. I know this is a boat reel, but I don't want to be... I want a level wind, so I ain't got to think about it. I can just reel it and enjoy my day. But this is a 624. No, this is a 622 boat reel. And you also got a 606. And I've got a 604 in there somewhere. And... what's this one? 600. This one there, the handle broke on it, and I've just got to fix that. But this is a 604.
Oh, Mary's saving you some money. You can use all your pen on a boat, mate.
You can use what?
Your pen.
What, this pen reel? What, my pen Fathom? I use a Slosh 30 for the boat. I want to get one of them.
No, what he really means is he just wants another reel.
I was going to get the Leader Icon reel because it's like 50 quid and it comes preloaded with braid. But then I looked at my rod, which is from the 80s. I'll just grab you it. Look. There. Ooh, where are you going? Right. That's my boat. That's my boat rod. Look. And it's here. But I didn't want to buy the Leader Icon because these eyes are from the early 80s. And I don't know if they're any good for braid. So it's got a pulley on the end as well. And it's... yeah. Can you read that? It's a Daiwa Sea Line. Daiwa Sea Line SL33. Jim Rogers, how we doing, Vern? I'm doing fine, mate, I think, if that's what it said. Have you ever used a Scarborough reel, mate? No, I haven't used a Scarborough reel. So, yeah, that's my boat rod. It's never been used, I don't think. It was my brother's rod. You know, for what a brother he is. And, yeah, so I want to use that.
This blooming thing's useless.
We'll go on the phone down, will you?
No, it needs charging.
It's plugged in.
That's my wine glass.
I never liked that wine glass, actually.
Well, the kids bought it.
Well,
No.
I'll clean that up in the morning.
No.
What a stupid place to put wine glass
Oh,
on.
you've been there all bloody night.
So, yeah, that's my rod. Don't go on the phone, will you, please? Just messing about. Just go on the phone, sweetheart. Right. Use it with a monovan. Braid wasn't around. No, that's what I said. So what I've decided is that bloody light. What I've decided.
I have a 602. My dad last good reels.
What I've decided is that I'm not going to get that Leader Icon rod now. Leader Icon reel because it was 50 quid with braid, so it's a bargain. So I'm just going to get the reel that I wanted to get in the first place, which is a Penn Squall, which has got the leather wind on, or I'll get a Penn Morpho because I'm not going to go beach fishing, boat fishing much. It'll only be if I get the offer to go out on a boat because, and then rarely it's going to be in the afternoon really for me to go boat fishing. But yeah, so that's what I plan on doing. And then I can load the reel up with mono.
Yes, Colin, whoops.
Your
Yeah.
Abu 7000 has a level wind on it. I ain't got an Abu 7000, Mally. Is it Pat? I'm waiting on my baby for 4 weeks. It's taking long. Jamie. Use it with monovan. Yeah, I just agree with that totally. I have the 602 my dad left me when he passed, and Abu 9000 good reels. They certainly are. Hot shot. Is that hot shot fishing? Said that.
I don't know. I'm waiting for this to catch up.
Right.
Hot shot fishing says I have a 602. My
Yeah,
dad
that's
left me,
right. Yeah, they are good reels. I've got a 604. Yeah, I've got the 602. I've just shown you them, haven't I? So yeah, I've
Daniel Jones, you're absolutely right. He does need new
you
glass.
need to get your wife a new glass.
Because you've
Yeah.
just
Right.
smashed it.
Give us a minute.
I've got another.
Here's the wife.
Oh, text just come from the daughter. Is that the wine glass I got you? Oh dear. Yep, it is.
Don't break this one, will you?
Me? Mally says, I thought you had one. Jim Rogers says, I've got an old Geisha Mitchell boat multiplier somewhere, Vern. You're welcome to have it if you want it. Dave.
Who said that?
Jim Rogers.
Jim Rogers.
Kitchingman says, get yourself an old Abu 9000 CL. They last a lifetime. Add parts are easy to find. And parts are easy to find.
Who said that?
Dave Kitchingman.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Jim. I don't know what to say really. I'm not on there for. I mean,
Jim Rogers
I
says,
don't know what to say. It's much appreciated, but people are offering you reels down. I don't know what to say. It's appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
As
Simple as that. Yeah. But you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to. But yeah, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. You can see all the stuff I've got in there, and I don't know why I bought it. I had quite a liking for these reels, and it was mainly these ones to go beach fishing with because they're very narrow. Look, can you see how narrow the spool is? And this is what I wanted really, but I just got to like the reels, and I just wanted to buy some, so I had each version. Bit collectorish and a bit nerdy really, and since doing it, I've now come to the point where I think to myself that I don't want all these now, and it's taking room up, but I don't know whether to sell them again on eBay. The problem is I buy on eBay, but I've never got round to selling that, have we, Pet?
No.
And that's the problem. You end up with loads of stuff that you can sell and get your money back. Because I bought all these reels cheap. I mean, most of these reels go for 20 quid. But I have bought a lot of these reels for like 7 or 8 quid. But I bought this to go use fishing for lure fishing, for pike and stuff like that. That's what I bought this for. But I can't find that pin anywhere. And that's what eats away at me.
Jim Rogers says, I'm never going to use it, pal. Jamie McDonald says, can anyone give me advice? I've got a brand new lure rod.
Jim, if you don't want it, and then yeah, thank you very much, mate. It's appreciated. Just have to contact me on Facebook. Be appreciated.
Jamie McDonald says, can anyone give me advice? I've got a brand new lure rod and have £60 Spectre 0.14mm braid. Do I use that?
It all depends on what
And
rod
Jamie
you got.
McDonald says, if I do I put a leader on it?
I would.
Stephen Durham says, I wouldn't use anything over £20 for a lure fishing with Jamie. John Roy says you can use it, no problem. Pat O'Malley says £60 seems a bit heavy for lures, Jamie. I use £15 braid down to £5 for lures. Kev Spencer says you're a good PLE, Norfolk boy. You collect things. Collect things. Every day I come home and there's something new.
I'll tell you something else I've got.
And if it's free, it's a handbrake turn around to go get it.
Oh. I'm waiting. I'm looking forward to using these as well.
Ooh, that was a glass.
Oh, still in that glass. Yeah, these sea streak reels. I'm
Andrew, I filled it myself. I weren't waiting.
oh yeah, didn't I fill it?
No.
Just be careful, keep it there.
I've got my hand on it.
So yeah, I'm going to use these for old time fishing as well.
Landlocked says, probably like me, can't pass a skip without looking in it. Too true, he can't.
No, yeah, yeah, I'm always looking for stuff.
I've known him screech to a halt and reverse down a road because he's seen something that says free on it.
I'm still kicking myself because when I went to the seaside last time, there was a boot rod, an old-fashioned boot rod, outside the house for £5, and I wanted to go back to it, and it ate away at me all the way from the coast, all the way home, that I never went back for it.
Fortnight Fishing says, I'm off to bed, folks. Take care. Is it okay to give my channel a shout out, trying to build up slowly?
Who's that?
Fortnight Fishing.
Fortnight Fishing, and he's on YouTube. Yeah, give a shout out to Fortnight Fishing. Thank you for joining and being a part of this. Much appreciated. Yeah, go along to Fortnight Fishing and see if you like. If you like, subscribe. You know, it's all free and it's all good. And don't forget my old mate Danny. He's cat sitting at the minute. So yeah, go along to Danny Shore Fishing and check Danny Shore Fishing and all the rest. I've already said to everybody, go check these out and them out and whatever. But yeah, we're, you know, just help each other out really, isn't it? But it's always good to talk to people, isn't it? Before you and then what am I trying to say? It's good to talk to people and interject
And get to know them.
and get to know them, and then you start saying, yeah, have a shout out and stuff, isn't it? You don't just. So yeah, go there and check them out.
Jane McDonald says, Vern, have you got mods in?
Um,
Tom sorts all that out. No
Tom's the
idea.
moderator. I've asked Tom if we need any other moderators, and Tom said no, he's at home doing it now. So that's down to Tom.
We have no idea.
We have no way and no idea, and that's down to Tom. So
Tom sorts that out and just tells us what we're doing.
he's made the wife a moderator, but she don't know what she's doing.
No idea.
She's made Uncle Marky a moderator, and he's not even here tonight because he'll be working in the prison cell. So
well, not in the prison
no,
cell.
he's not working in the prison cell, but he'll just be working at the Nick at prison. So yeah.
Tom's put something on. Vern is currently not looking for mods. If Vern requires any more mods, him or Tom will contact you directly, as you will be required to know the basics of steel elements in code and chat response. No idea what that means.
So yeah, so we don't know what that means, but yeah, Tom. We might need some mods at some point, but at the minute we're all right. You know,
Jane
if
McDonald
I go.
says, give him a shout if you need any help.
Who?
Jane McDonald.
Jim McDonald. Jim, are you?
Jamie.
Jamie.
Yeah.
What, for moderators?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, but we're fine for mods because Tom says we're fine, and I don't go any further than that. It's just simple as that. But yeah, thanks for everybody that offers. But yeah, I ain't being funny or anything about it. It's just that Tom sorts all that out. I don't want to know about it and all that stuff. You know, I just do all this rubbish, give it to Tom, and then Tom makes a video out of it and makes me look better. So yeah, that's the gist of it.
Have you got your charger for your phone?
Yeah, it's on there.
Because it's saying low battery.
Is it? Oh, Jesus. Right. There's the wife. Just talk to the wife. And I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I'll put that on. That's still fast round the heater so it don't go over it. Yeah, we have no idea. I saw a spanner next to my name and had to ask what that was. I had no idea. I might have to actually get a bit better with computers, but can't be asked. Yeah, it's really nice, Jamie, that you're willing to help. Like we say, Tom sorts all that out for us. We literally just give everything to him, and I mean everything. He sorts out all our phones, computers, everything, because we have no idea what we're doing, basically. And he's a good old boy, and he looks after us. But I'm sure Tom will let you know if... what are you eating?
Malteser.
I'm sure Tom will let you know if he does need anyone.
What's that go?
You tell me, it's your garage. I only come in here on a Wednesday. Oh, Tiao, you're not doing very well tonight, are you? Jamie says, no worries, stream, just willing to help, buddy. Just hadn't seen the mods post for a while, but if Tom has it to have my trust in him, and it's a great channel.
I asked Tom if he'd be alright tonight, because obviously he's not feeling too good. And he said, yeah, he should be fine. But then Tom said, we've got a really good channel. There's not really a lot of bad things that are said. I think a couple of weeks ago we had some idiot come in. And there's not a lot going on. But as soon as I mentioned Tom then and this, that and the other, Tom was straight in there. So Tom will be there doing his stuff. And he's got that playing there. So, yeah. What did Mally just say?
Tim Rogers says, Mrs. Vern, is that a Zundap scooter behind the old man there? Zundap?
Zundap?
Z-U-N-D-A...
Yeah, it's a Zundap.
Zundap.
What's he on about this? This?
Mally says, I hope you never plan
No, it's a Lambretta.
Hope you never plan on moving, Karen. You'll need a fleet of trucks to take everything away.
It's not a Zundap. It's a 175 GP. That's what that is. Who said that about Zundap?
Jim Rogers.
Jim Rogers. No, it's a Lambretta. So, well.
Mally, I'm just going to wait for him to peg it, and then I'm just going to give everything away. So the girls and I can go on holiday.
I bought an exhaust. When did I buy that exhaust? Well, it must have been 15 years ago.
Oh, that was ages ago.
See that exhaust there? There. It's orange. That's a Clubman exhaust, and I bought it for the Lambretta because I've got a chrome exhaust on now, which is quite loud. And I bought that to be a bit quieter, but it's still a performance exhaust. It's not a Micron exhaust like they used to have where it comes sweeping up the panel, but it's been up there ever since I bought it. I drove all the way to Scarborough. You come down the road and you turn right to Scarborough and you've still got another 10-15 miles to go, or you turn left and there's I can't remember what the scooter place is called, but it's there on the main road. And yeah, went and bought that there. And there's a story there as well, because I went in the shop and my daughter went to the toilet and she got locked in the toilet and I had to go to talk her out to get her to and when I went behind the shop, their Alsatian dog, bit my leg and put an hole in my jeans.
Oh my God.
Savaged me leg. I had blood down my calf.
No, you bloody didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. You had a little tiny nick in your jeans. That was it. There was nothing else.
It was an Alsatian and it bit me and it hurt.
Oh my God, he came out and went, I've just been mauled by a dog. There was nothing there.
It put a hole in my jeans. So if a tooth can put a hole in your jeans and leave a mark on your leg, it hurt. So yeah. So yeah, I have never fitted that, and I've still got the chrome exhaust on.
Anyway, so Sean Jackson says, hi Vern, what is the big bike?
The big bike is a Kawasaki ZX7R I've been round the Nürburgring on that in Germany, and I've gone all the way down to Austria in it, and when I stopped at Garmisch, and it's the it's the British World Superbike. Yeah, it was the Kawasaki 750 that Chris Walker used to ride, but it's in silver, not in green.
Jim Rogers says, tell him Oz says to get shot of it and get a proper bike.
Right, Jim Rogers. So, right. So, Oz, is that you? Jim Rogers, Vern, mate, it's Oz. Here. Mate, when are you going to the Humber again? Are you going shortly? Because obviously you've been locked up from fishing. So, yeah, nice to hear from you, Oz. Thank you for tuning in. And, yeah, don't forget, if you see me at the Humber, if anybody sees me at the Humber or see my silver van, come along and have a chat.
Andrew Jones says, Karen, you and the girls need a holiday for everything you do for him. Les Edwards says,
Edwards.
It was a Yorkshire Terrier. Mally says,
It was an Alsatian. Do you know what? I went
my
behind
God,
the
there we
counter and the dog was stalking me. It was like that.
Like
It was looking under the table through me, and I was watching this dog because I was thinking all dogs bite, and I was thinking that's going to have me because I was in its territory. And the young lad who's the son of the father who owns it, obviously, he was saying, just stay there, the dog will be all right. Anyhow, on the way out, the dog had me. That dog was hunting me down from the moment I went behind their counter to go get my dog. And in the end, they tried to talk Chelsea how to open the padlock, but she couldn't do it because it was too stiff, and they said it's too stiff, she won't do it. So the young lad, who's the son, he had to put his shoulder to the door, so they had to smash the door open and break the lock off to get her out. So they told her to stand right back at the toilet, got her out, and as she was crying, because that was a bit traumatic for like a 7-year-old, I then got savaged with this dog. So, and then the family expected me to go to Scarborough, which I did, doubtfully, as a parent. We went to Scarborough and spent the day there. Don't listen to her, because she's just fibbing. Yeah, we went to Scarborough, and I had blood dripping out of my leg all day.
You're such a liar.
I'm not.
Oh my God.
Did that tooth put a hole in the jeans?
A tiny little nick in your jeans.
You see, the difference is,
it
wasn't the wife's leg the dog bit. It was my leg, so it was all right. So
there wasn't a mark on your leg.
Yeah, it won't be, would it?
There wasn't.
Yeah, no.
Mally says he had to have stitches and everything.
No, I didn't need stitches, but I think that brought my hip on. And but yeah.
Oh my God! All those years ago, Chelsea's 24 now.
Yeah, well,
She was
I'm
7
about.
at the time.
Do you know what? I've worked that hard in my life when I was younger because I was a bit stupid and worked too hard, and I think I've buggered myself up. I think I'm about. I need new hip. I know I need new hip.
I think I might get some life insurance on you pretty quick.
Yeah. What's the next question?
Gunnar Roy says, "Show us the scar."
No, it's gone now.
He ain't got a scar. There was never ever a scar.
There was
not.
It punctured my skin.
He's such a liar. It did not.
Just stop being dramatic.
Being dramatic.
All Norfolk women are dramatic. No, that's gone now. It was a puncture wound, that was all.
It was not.
It wasn't like a savage scar, it was like where the tooth
hang on.
went in.
Hang
You see,
on,
look,
a minute ago you
see
were
that on
savage.
there? See that bruise in my thumbnail? That's because the wife moved the step ladders, and my drill here, look, I'll show you.
I was aiming for his neck.
See this drill here with the screwdriver bit on? That went straight in my thumb.
Kev Spencer says, can you
But,
hear
oh
me?
no, but you see, that didn't hurt. No, that no problem. I'll show you. You see this here? That
God, you do go
that went in
on.
my thumbnail, and that left that bruise on it.
Oh.
Now I've recovered now.
Are you all right?
But then I went up the steps, and I said to the wife, "Hold the steps, will you?" Because I was rocking about, and she held the steps, and I stood down the steps, and I stood on her hand with my wellies on.
Yeah.
And I thought,
bloody
why
hell.
on earth are you holding the steps on the tread? Why would you do that?
I was trying to move myself, so I.
And that's what you get when you work with amateurs, you see. So
Is your finger all right now?
my thumb.
Yeah, I was actually aiming at your neck, but we missed. Anyway, Kev Spencer says, "Can you hear me playing the world's smallest violin?" Les Edwards says he forgot what leg it was. Jim Rogers says, "You two are bloody hilarious. I'm weeing myself here." Landlocked Sea Fishing. I'll add dog bite to my list next time. How about you, Ben?
I tell you what, once, I tell you, that there, I was drilling, when I was younger, I was up a ladder, and I was putting a sign up on the door, and I was drilling into the metalwork, and as you do with a 3mm drill that you pop rivet and a sign on with, you're heaving on it because it's not going through quick enough. Anyhow, I had my hand there on the sign, drilling away, and the drill snapped, and the drill went straight through my fingernail. Obviously it's repaired itself now, and drilled straight through my finger with the drill. And when I wrote that in the first aid book, I wrote everything from going up the ladder to the drill breaking, and I couldn't stop the drill, but I could see where it was going, and I drilled straight through my finger. So yeah, I have had a lot of accidents. I've got
the shower screen.
I've got a scar here, which you probably can't see here. That happened. I was on a pillar drill, and I was drilling on a pillar drill, holding the metalwork with possibly my hand or something, as you do, and it snagged and it whipped the metalwork round, and my hand went round like that and turned, and the drill just went zoom and took a lump out of my skin. You could see the vein, it just took the flesh off above the vein, and that was that one. And then I've got a scar on my hand here where I was stripping copper, and it slipped and I cut all the way up here. I've got a scar there as well where I was trimming a shower screen in our house because my mate Mark was coming up to stay, and we were rushing around because like we hadn't done nothing in the house. So it was just like that advert where they get the kitchen fitted by Wicks, but it was me. So I was rushing around everywhere trying to paint the house and doing this, and the wife was cleaning windows and actually hoovering for once. And the shower screen wouldn't shut properly on the bath, so it needed a bit of plastic. So I was shaving it, and it came along, and I sliced right down my thumb there, and I held it like this, and I was like, we need to go to the hospital because I've just cut myself with a Stanley knife, and it was right deep. So I had to have 4 stitches in that as well. So yeah, bit accident prone in the early days, but I'm all right now. Yeah.
He don't like to go on about it very much.
I've had a few things. I've had an accident in the car where I broke my nose. That's why my nose is a bit wonky, but I've had it straightened since. I don't think it's done much good for me, but yeah. So I've broke my nose in a car accident.
Oh, Pat O'Malley says, and they say women exaggerate.
No, it's all true. It's all true. All of it.
Brian J says, Vern, you should retitle this video "Carry On in the Garage." Andrew Jones says, please don't ever give up your lives, mate. You and Karen are brill.
No, I'll keep doing them.
Kitchenham says, bravery of the highest order. Les Edwards says, you better add thumbs, landlocked. Andrew Jones says, this is better than Only Fools and Horses. Mally asked if you were on Jaws.
On Jaws? No.
Hot shot fishing, you sound very clumsy, mate. Jim
No,
Rogers says I should either take your tools off you or get you.
Now I'll tell you what it was, because when I was younger, I used to get a job done in like half an hour, and it'd like be a big job, and you'd be airing everywhere at it. But now, I like say to the wife, do you remember when I used to paint a room and decorate a whole room in a day? And I used to be up all night. I'd go to bed at 6 in the morning, and I'd been working for 24 hours. But those days are gone. So I think a lot of the accidents happen because you're rushing around.
Well and truly gone. How many years have I been waiting for my bathroom?
So anyhow,
yeah, let's change the subject.
it's
rather quickly.
yeah, that's what happens. I don't think it's about being clumsy. I just think it's about you're not following. I mean, the time when the drill whipped round and my hand went round like this because it grabbed me. I should have had the work clamp down on the drill plate, or I should have had it in a large vice, but I didn't. I had a set of mill
there
grips.
was the time at the allotment when you fell off the road.
No, that's one. I was at the allotment on my own, and I thought to myself, what did I do there?
You were taking something down, I think, or putting something up.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, but how did it cut my head?
You fell off and landed in the bloody water butt.
No, yeah, I was doing something on the shed, and I climbed up on the water butts, and I just put some wooden discs. I'd cut some wooden discs and put them on top of the water butt. So I thought I'll stand on that because the wood will hold my weight. So I climbed up and was drilling away, and as I was drilling, obviously I was shuffling about, and suddenly the wood went flying up there like that. I lost all my balance and fell in the water butt. As I fell in the water butt, the G-clamp came and smashed me on the head. Well, it was one of them G-clamps that you crunch up and it goes down like that. So I had this long metal thing. It hit me on my forehead here. It only did a little cut, but if you cut your forehead, it just bleeds forever. And I was stuck in the water butt with my legs, as you do. I was wedged in like that. I couldn't do it now because my hips buggered. But I was wedged in with my legs up like that, feet up, and I had to shout white-haired Mick on the plot. He's a bloke called Mick with white hair. So that's why we call him White-haired Mick. And I had to shout White-haired Mick over to help me out. And then, instead of coming home, he got me out in this G-clamp. And I had this blood pouring everywhere. It was all down my T-shirt. And I had to go get a tea towel out of the shed. And I wrapped it round my head. I looked like Rambo. And I didn't come home. No, I carried on doing the job. I put the wood back on the water butt, knowing that it could move, and did the job quite safely. So you could say I'm clumsy or unfortunate, but when I came home with this tea towel that was full of blood, and the wife was like, she weren't bothered, you know. Just started laughing like she's now. So yeah, that was the accident on the allotment.
I do believe my words were, what the bloody hell have you done now?
So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
Oh dear. Oh, right, we've got some messages. Oh. Gunneroy says you need to put yourself in bubble wrap. Les Edward says, is that a toolbox or a first aid kit?
I've got a first aid kit at the allotment now.
Mally says, oh my God, I've got side ache. Andrew Jones says, Ben, I'm not good with tools. One day I was making boxes, so I put all the towels on the table, not to mark it, and used a circular saw. I only cut the table in half. Mrs. wasn't happy.
I'll tell you something else. I had a load of carpet to cut in the front room, and when you got 4 meters of carpet and you got a sofa and everything, and you're trying to get it up, and the wife has gone out shopping with the kids or whatever. Anyhow, while she was out, I laid the carpet down. And I got my carpet cutter, which is this here. It's this, and what you do is you run a row finder down the pile, and then you just set the height of this. Here, there's a gap. And then you push this down and cut the carpet. Well, I got pushing, and I was thinking, yeah, this is going all right. I'm cutting this all right. And remember, I've got 4 meters of carpet behind me and 4 meters in front in a room that's 3.8 and everywhere. And I'm pushing it along thinking, yeah, I'm doing all right, because I wanted to cut it off for the stairs. So I'd set it so I could cut on the pile side, so I had a nice run up the stairs. And I was thinking, this is getting stiff. Anyhow, I kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Anyhow, we've got a mat that goes round our fireplace, which is in need of being replaced and gone. And what I was doing was, when it was getting stiff, I was cutting through the mat. So when the wife come home, I had a cut all the way down the mat. So I then had to get the iron out and some adhesive tape, and I had to iron and glue the mat together, and it's still glued together now. Yeah. Not that, it's just that we haven't got round to changing the carpet. But the carpet's all right. It's just the mat. But yeah, I cut through the mat. So yeah, done the same thing, but just slightly different. It's not a table, is it?
Jim Rogers says, Karen, for God's sake, don't let him ride those bikes. By the next video, he'll be in plaster. Landlock says, full leathers and helmet required when fishing with Michael Simpson says, we have technology, we can rebuild him.
I used to watch that.
Jim Rogers says, Landlock, next time you see him, I see him in Bay 27, I'm going to East Halton.
I might follow you if there's no fish in 27.
Les Edwards says, no wonder he doesn't like people fishing too close to him. Oh, John Taylor says, going to have to call you Frank Spencer, mate.
Oh, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. But no, yeah, we have all these stories, don't we, of things that happen. But if I tell all of them, I'll have nothing to tell, will I? You know.
There was that time when we were on holiday in the lakes, and Tanisha was only a toddler, and we were walking, and you put her on your shoulders, and I said, "Don't do that, because you'll fall."
Yeah, I fell.
You fell.
She went flying.
Oh my God. Oh. Pat O'Malley, you can't better that. You can't better than Ben carpet fitting. He is the boy to trust.
Now I'm good at carpet fit. I'm slow at carpet fitting because I've got. I don't know if I've told you, but I've got 2 knees that are sore,
Yeah,
and I've now got.
Though, do you?
I've got a bad hip, so yeah, I'm a little bit slower. I'm a lot slower than normal people, but carpet fitters. But then I fit the carpet correctly. I don't just go in and stretch off 2 walls and hook 2 others in, and then I'm out. I actually do fit the carpet properly, and my body's getting worn out. You know.
Andrew Jones says, "Don't ever stop being the way you are, Ben Brill." Michael Simpson says, "You didn't damage the G clamp, did you?"
Do you know what? I used that G clamp last week, and I thought to myself, it's about because it don't work properly now. It's from Aldi. I bought an Aldi one, and it's now not gripping properly. So I've actually thought to myself, when I get paid this job, I might actually treat myself to 2 new G clamps, and I'll actually throw them ones out. But yeah, matter of fact, give us 2 minutes, and I'll show you the G clamp.
Oh God. Oh, he's always hurting himself. Always. You just know when he's doing something that you're either going to need a trip to the hospital or the first aid kit quite quickly. Oh, have you tried? Oh, pure gold. This is. I thought it was just me. No, it's him every time. Oh. Have you tried Gox Hill? Jim Rogers says, "Have you tried Gox Hill yet, Ben? If you don't mind me going back to fishing for a minute."
I've no, I haven't, Oz. I have got Rob Taylor. Who I haven't heard from Rob for a while, to be honest. But I'll message Rob. But Rob gave me some directions of fishing venues, and one of them was Gox Hill. So I have got directions to go there. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, I can do. Anyhow, this is the G clamp. It's a lot of movement for a little movement, and this is the bar. And when that fell off, that came down and hit me in the head from quite a height. So I then put this tape over, because I also once clamped it on and then stood up. And as I stood up, it hit me on the head, as it caught me head and cut me again. So it has done me twice, this clamp. I have got another. It could be its brother. I don't know, but it's irrelevant. But I am going to get a new one of these, because these aren't really, you can crunch them up, and it takes forever. And then look, the handles bend. Look, you see that? You just can't, it's had its day, it's worked. Cost £2. It's earned its money.
Loxy Fishing says, Make sure Vern cleans that glass up. We'll be kneeling in it next and cutting his
Yeah,
knees.
I've pushed that out the way.
Gunneroy says, is that why it takes you so long to do stuff in the house? You're waiting for a risk assessment.
No, I don't tend to do risk assessments.
No,
I tend to look at a job and then you can work it out, don't you? But things happen, don't they? You know.
Kev Spencer says, good night, Karen and Vern and everyone else. Been a great night yet again.
Thank you, Kev, for joining in, mate. It's much appreciated.
Pat O'Malley says,
write a
Vern,
book.
you should write a book.
Well, yeah, I could write a book because I would include everything in it about my autobiography of my life, and you'd be quite shocked, to be honest. But it wouldn't be a seller, would it? Let's be honest, it wouldn't be a seller.
Says you'll trap your fingers in a minute. Stephen Doing says, the accident frequency rate in Norfolk dropped like a stone the day Vernon left.
Yeah, I can't remember many accidents when I was actually, because I used to, when I left school in 1984 with 5 CSEs and 2 O-levels. And then I went to Yarmouth College, which is in Southtown, and with my mate Mark, and did some courses there, and then I moved up to Lincolnshire. But in the interim period I worked at a factory in Lowestoft, so I used to travel from Galston to Lowestoft. Well, I was living in Bradwell then, which is a little village which is, it's just all linked in anyhow. It's just as everything grows out, it all links in, doesn't it? And I used to travel 9 miles to go work at a factory in Lowestoft, and I was on the maintenance department then. But mostly back then I'd get particles in my eyes because it was a mineral work, so there'd be particles floating around everywhere. But the worst thing I had there was, apart from the electric shock I got, because my gaffer sent me up some steps, because this is what it was like back in the 80s. He said, go up there and cut them cables. I said, are they dead? He says, yeah, of course they're dead. He said, I've checked, they're dead. Yeah, of course they're dead. And I went up there to check it, and as I cut through the cables, it blew a hole in the pliers, and I fell off the steps. So, yeah, that was probably a bad accident. And another one I was on the roof, clearing a load of glass away, and I slipped and fell on the glass, and you put your hands out, don't you? And a piece of glass went in my hand, and when you get glass in you can't really see it, can you? So it takes a while to come out, and that was painful. That weren't good.
What else? Catch up on some messages. Les Edwards, I'll have to bid you good night, Ben, Karen, Ben. Just carry on being yourself, keep safe, and best wishes. Good night, all.
Thank you, lads, for being here tonight. It's much appreciated.
Billy Brown says, sorry, mate, just got back. Have you had a good night?
Yeah, I've had a good night, Billy. It's been... You see, every time I do a live, I always worry about that I ain't going to have anything to do and to be of any interest, really. But then... It always seems to go okay. So yeah, it's been a good night, Billy. Thank you very much.
Pat O'Malley says it would be a bestseller if it was a talking book. Hotshot says, Ben, this is your life, mint. Gunneroy says, like Les. Andrew Jones says, don't forget to say in your book you was bleeding bad when you got bit by the dog. No, it wasn't bit.
I was savaged. I was savaged. That dog was hunting me.
Oh my God.
I kid you not, you know, an Alsatian's going along and it's got its eyes on you like that, and its head goes down really low to keep an eye on you. I knew that dog was going to get me. And then as I was walking past this doorway, the young lad went in front of me, and the dog had free range at me, and it just went and got me. So it was just the way it was. It was only a bite, but the tooth went through my jeans, and I kid you not, I wouldn't want a dog grabbing hold of my arm and shaking its head, because that would really hurt. I tell you what, if a dog did that to me, I'd start crying for my mum. That's what I would be doing. I'd be asking for my mum. Where's my mum? But
you came out saying, I've just been savaged. And I went, where?
You was in the shop.
No, I weren't. I was in the car with Tanisha. And you went, I've just been
The
savage.
girls were in the shop.
Only Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea was.
And I said, where? And you went, look, and there was this tiny little pinprick in his jeans.
Yeah, don't listen to her. It's talking rubbish.
Anyway, right.
I
So
bet it was a Chihuahua Red. No, well, it was an Alsatian.
Jim
He was a
Rogers
brute.
says you could call your biography a comedy of errors. Jim Michael Simpson says you did damage the clamp then. Billy Brown said I thought you would be in catering. Graham says
Graham who?
Graham Ray.
Is Graham here?
Yeah. 2 things. What the hell are you wearing? And no are a typical.
I've got my Karen's Carpets shirt on with my hoodie, Graham, which keeps me warm with my glasses. So that's what I'm wearing, Graham. Thanks for joining in, mate.
Andrew Jones says, well, watch you don't slip on the glass you smash then.
Now I've got that down. I'll sweep that up.
Sean Jackson says, real Norfolk man, Vern, tractor in a tube as kids in the sea.
Yeah. Do you know what? We used to do that. Me and my mate Roger, we used to go down to the tyre place and say to them we want an old inner tube, and they used to give us an old lorry inner tube or a car inner tube. It wasn't a car inner tube; it was like a lorry inner tube. It might only be a 7.5 tonner lorry or a 7 tonner, but we used to get a lorry tube for the summer holidays, and we'd stick it up with patches and stuff so it was all right, and then we'd blow it up at the garage. And we used to get these car inner tubes blown up. And I'm saying to this height, obviously I was down there then, but it used to be head height with a big hole in the middle. And we used to go into on Galston Beach, and we used to spend all summer with these car inner tubes, lorry inner tubes, going out to sea and then sitting in it, and then you get washed back in again, just like a surfboard really. And that's how we spent all our summers, at least 2 summers, with the car inner tubes in the sea on the beach at Galston. Because by that time there was an open swimming pool at Galston, and it was next to the ocean rooms. So you had the ocean rooms and then you had the swimming pool, and you used to go in there. You used to get a season ticket that used to cost £5, and my mum used to give me the £5, and I'd go run down to the swimming pool, pay my £5, get my season ticket, which was just a piece of green card with print and writing on, and you'd go into the swimming pool. They'd give you a metal cage, you'd put all your clothes in, you'd be on wood deck boards, give her your box with all your stuff, and you'd have a bracelet on with your key in a thing. And yeah, you was there all day, and we used to spend all summer in the open swimming pool that isn't there now. And like I say, it used to be, if you go walk with Tim, when he goes past the ocean rooms, that next section used to be all the swimming pool. And it used to be filled with seawater, and you used to have a flat board, springboards, and they used to be like 10, 12, 15 feet high. And then they used to have another board which was probably 20, 25 foot high, which was a flat board, which was just a piece of flat wood. And they took that board down because they changed from salt water to fresh water, and the density's different or something. Or that's what I got told when I was younger anyhow. But yeah, I used to have swimming pool, and we used to spend all summer in there and go up on the roof, on the ocean room's roof. There's like a veranda all the way around, and they used to have deck chairs on it, and you used to go up there and sun yourself and then go back in the swimming pool. So, as a matter of fact, when I was in that swimming pool, you know, you go running around the swimming pool. I went running around and I stood on a bumblebee, and it stung my foot, and obviously I was only little, screaming and crying for my mum. And someone pulled the sting out, and when they pulled the sting out, they got hold of it and squeezed it and pulled it out and injected more bloody venom in my foot. I was in agony, and I think that's what's probably caused my hip and knees.
Oh my God, everything's caused your hip.
So yeah, so we used to have a fantastic time. We used to £5, and you spent all day, every day, 7 days a week down in the swimming pool. Absolutely, I was like a shriveled prune when I went back to school. And then we came out of the swimming pool, and then we were in the sea. And then we were in the sea with these lorry inner tubes. And that then takes on to another story where we then went from that, where we used to sleep in my mate's shed. We used to take our lorry inner tube, so it'd be the same summer, and we'd then be in his shed, sleeping in his shed all night in these lorry inner tubes. And it just went on and on and on. So yeah, but there's a little story.
Jim Rogers says, oh, hang on. You've had more wounds than I've had 15 years in the army. Mally says, sorry guys, I have to go. Been absolutely brilliant once again, and have an amazing night. Thank you for the entertainment.
Thank you, Mally. Thank you for tuning in.
Hotshot Fishing says the dog sensed you, Bone.
It did, yeah. That dog was after me.
Gordon Nichols, I'm watching and laughing. I don't think you were born. I think you were created. Great.
Yeah, I was created, yeah.
David Kitchingman says, coming soon, Vern, live at A&E. The nurses down at our local hospital did know you at one point because you were there all the time.
I worked in a dusty factory, and I was it was just a dusty mineral works that I worked at. And you always got particles in your eye, and you never washed your eye out. If it was in the bottom of your eyelid, you could wash it out. If it was in the top of your eye, you just went straight to hospital, because they have to turn your eyelid over, and then they run a swab round and swab it off. And a lot of the time they can see them up, and they'll just swab it off. So yeah, I got quite. Among with many other people that worked at the factory, we were always getting bits out of our eyes.
Pat O'Malley says these Wednesday night lives cannot stop. Landlocked sea fishing. I read about that somewhere. Bee stings can cause hip problems.
They do, yeah. That's right, isn't it, Rob? I knew it was.
Gunneroy says sleepy time for me. Get an early night. All stay safe over there. See you next week if you're doing a live.
Thank you, Gunneroy, for joining in. Much appreciated. If Jimmy's out there, hello, Jimmy. I'll be fishing again soon, so hopefully on your trips back from London, you'll be able to be notified that I've got a fishing video coming up. So, yeah, great. Hope you're out there and hope you're well.
BFG Drifter says, sounds like Ben could make a new version of the Carry On films. Brian J says, big thank you to you both for an enjoyable evening, but off to bed now. Take care.
Who's that?
Tune in next time, Brian J.
Thank you, Brian, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Right, I'm getting another drink. You got wine?
Yeah.
That'll be 2 minutes.
Night, Gunneroy. Jim, it does you good to have a good laugh. If you don't laugh, you end up crying sometimes, so you just have to keep laughing. Andrew. He's definitely something. I'm not always sure I call him a star, but I definitely call him some things. Jim Rogers says he hasn't laughed so much in ages, and Andrew Jones says, Karen, he's a star, fair play. I'm not sure I always use the word star when I'm talking about you, but we'll get there.
I appreciate everybody that's tuned into these lives. Like I said, I was quite concerned that I'd have been quite happy I'd have been totally happy with just 40 people watching, because I really didn't think that not many people would watch, because I'm just in a garage or in a shed. That's why I did lead weights, and then I had to do the lead weights again because I lost the video. And I'll try and do some stuff, but appreciate everybody that's watching, who have watched and who have liked. Thank you very much. 108 of you have liked. Much appreciated. And I know they tend to go on. This one isn't going to go on hugely long tonight. We've been like at 5 hours, and we've got work in the morning and stuff, so...
What time do you think it is now?
It's 11:15.
Oh, you've said.
Yeah, of course I've seen. I've just been indoors. So yeah, I appreciate everybody that's tuned in, watched this. When I normally finish the live, I've had something like 960, 903, 867 people that have watched a video in 4 to 5 hours. I think that's unbelievable, because if a fishing video is always seen and you're catching fish, attract a lot of views. A fishing video where you don't catch will generate quite a few views. When you do a video in the shed where you're fixing something, you might get 400, 500 views, but on the last one that I did fixing something in my shed, which was in the first lockdown, and we just put it up a few weeks ago, I've got over 1,000 views on that, and it's much appreciated. And these lives, like I say, on the night when I go to bed, they're at anywhere between 800 and 900 views, and for me that's unbelievable. It's brilliant. I wish I'd never deleted that video now. I didn't mean to do it. I was just an idiot. And that was at one. That was at one. That's why I leave everything to Tom. Tom decides what he's doing, this, that, and the other. I can only say what I would like.
Hot Shot
Karen,
Vision
it's time
says,
I was
bet
in
my
bed.
colleagues at A&E love you, Ben. David
Yeah,
Kay say, what is the fastest fish in the water? A motor pike. Graham said, I think he is a treasure, Karen. Should be buried.
Who said that?
Graham.
Graham.
Andrew Jones says, Vern would not change you for the world. Dave Meadley. It's got to be Meadley, because that reads Meadley. Night, Vern and Karen. So
Night, Dave. Thank you for tuning in, mate.
Marie D says, do you want a flake with that beer?
It does look nice. Can you see it?
Jim Rogers says, Vern, Karen, it's time. I was in bed. You both take care, and I'll catch up with you soon. All the best from Oz.
Thank you, Oz, for tuning in. And if you see me anywhere fishing, and we'll probably meet up again at the river, probably. But it's whether we're there at the same time, isn't it? But yeah, come along and have a chat, mate. It's much appreciated.
Andrew Jones says the fastest fish in the water is a sailfish.
So, no, it's a motor pike. Someone's already said it's a motor pike.
Gary Maloney says, night all, it just keeps getting better.
Thank you, Gary. And Gary, thanks for all your comments, and along with everybody else that comments on my videos. You see, I put a video out, and in the early days, didn't get a comment, but then you'd get the odd comment, and you think, oh, this is all right. And then you start putting a few more videos, get a bit more, and you get more people get to know you, and you get more comments. And it gets to the point where you put the video out on a Sunday at 7, on a Wednesday at 7, sorry. And you then start having to answer the comments on that night, because when you get something like, because when I get something like 120 comments, it's really 60 comments, because I think it counts my comments back.
Yeah.
And but 60 comments to answer, if you don't start on a Wednesday night answering them back, because I don't just put chairs or just like and thumbs up and stuff. I like to answer each comment back, and I'll answer it back as I was taught how to answer it back. So yeah, I answer all the comments at this moment in time. But if I don't start on a Wednesday and I start the next day, then I'm still answering comments back on a Monday, because you can only keep writing so many comments, and then you have to have a break. And so yeah, on a Wednesday now I try and answer the comments and break the back of it, and then every day if I answer the comments I'm fine. But yeah, it's what I'm saying is it's fantastic to get the comments and have a chin wag. So
Landlock says it's really hard getting a YouTube channel going.
it is hard, Rob, getting a YouTube channel. And just briefly on YouTube, what I would say is when I first started, Rob, and everybody go to Rob, Landlocked Sea Fishing, and go check him out. Graham, hi Karen.
Hell, Karen,
We can never
get a question in.
Never get a questioning. Graham, you know me, mate. How's your heart, Graham? Are you all right? Has it all come back okay? That's the main thing.
Graham, don't tell me you're missing him that much.
He got rushed into hospital.
You didn't tell me that.
I have told you that. You've been busy with Chelsea. Anyhow,
Pat O'Malley says,
when you start a channel off, I can only say what happened with me, Rob. When I started a channel off, when I got to 25 subscribers, I said to Tom, bloody, I only got 25. And we put 3 videos out. He said, that's not bad, that's all right. And then he came up to me and said to me, you're doing really well. And I had over 100 subscribers. And I thought, are we? Because I never really paid much attention to it. I just went out and filmed it as best I could and give it to Tom. But every time I went out, it was windy and terrible. And I was learning how to film and learning how to talk into a camera, which I struggled with. And when you got people walking past, you're like whispering at the camera because you didn't want them to hear you, or you had it hidden. So things have come on from that. I don't care. Still a little bit like that, but when people walk past me and I've been talking to the camera like I'm talking now, I just think, oh well, they must see it, I'm talking to a camera. So hang on, I'm just talking to Rob a minute, just answering this question. So what I'm saying is my subscribers went up to 100 and then they went up a bit more. I think one weekend I had 80 subscribers in a weekend, and one of the comments was, I don't know why I've subscribed to you, because the footage isn't very good, i.e. the picture quality isn't very good, but I quite like what you're doing, so I've subscribed. And I answered him back. It's in my comments if you want to go check it, I'm not lying. And then one weekend I had 350 subscribers in a weekend, and I was phoning Tom up saying, what on earth's going on? What on earth is going on? And he said, well, you're just getting subscribers. So that then took me close to 1,000, and I got over 1,000. When I got to 1,100 subscribers, and it was at the same point of when lockdown was, and I said to Tom, I've got 1,100 subscribers, we were in lockdown, I had plenty of videos to get me through lockdown, because I figured we'd be out fishing, and I was. My last video went up and I didn't have any more videos, and then that next week we went fishing, or that week we went fishing. On that day that video went up. And but in that interim period my subscribers just stopped, and from 1,100, Rob, until probably about 1,800, well, that whole period, it was just dead slow. And if you see my videos, shamefully, I was not begging for subscribers, but I was asking and saying, please subscribe and do it. And I don't try and do that so much now. I just say, look, if you like the videos, subscribe. If you do subscribe, ring the bell, leave them a comment and a thumbs up, and that's all I do now. But my subscribers just gradually go up. And you see many other channels that are the same, they just gradually go up, but then you'll see other channels that go flying up and they've only got a handful of videos, and they're either fantastic videos or it's totally different to what I know YouTube is. And it is a struggle. It is a struggle. I think, Rob, when you Billy from Fisho's Shore Fishing, I'm sorry, Rob, this is a long thing, but Billy from Fishu, you know, Fishu Shore Angling, he said to me, you're doing a great job, Vern, and you're a natural in front of the camera. And I was like, no, I aren't. I still struggle in front of the camera. And if someone walks past and stuff. And he said, so you're going to do really well. And he said, but what you need to know is that people want to watch you catching fish. And there's a lot of times I don't catch fish, but I have to travel from inland to sea to fit, and I film, fish and film. And if I blank, it's going up anyhow, because I'm not wasting a fishing trip where I've filmed it. So if it blanks, and if I have 5 or 6 blanks, it's 5 or 6 blanks, and that's happened in the past. You can go check my videos out. If I go fishing, I'll film it. But that's what Fishu said to me. People want to watch you catch fish, and if you go to some other channels, they're always catching fish, but then they live next to the seaside, they're on top of the sea, so they can go out 6 times, they might blank 4 times and catch twice, so then they can put a video out. And it's just the luck of the draw, isn't it? You either live next to the sea where it's appropriate for you to go fishing 7 times a week, and you might catch once in that week and you put that video up. Or me, I might go fishing 7 times, blank each time, and then catch on the 8th and put that up. And it's just luck of the draw, isn't it? So it is hard, Rob, but once you get going and your base gets wider, it'll pick up. But it's slow for me now, really, to be honest, because I don't think I'm fishing. That's why.
BFG Drifter says, because of lockdown, I've watched more fishing videos than actually fishing itself, and that's how I found your channel. Andrew Jones says,
thank you very much, BFG. Another thing, BFG, what a lot of people say to me is that they found my channel, and a lot of people at the Humber have stopped and said, it's Vern, isn't it? And I said, yeah, how did you find my channel? And they say, because I put in Holderness Coast, or I put in Tunstall, or I put in Salton Bay, you know. And a lot of people will say to me, because you've got that in your title, and I searched for that, that's how they found my channel. So that's what I tend to do. I do tend to put in where I'm fishing, and that obviously gets me some views. So yeah, thank you very much for finding me.
Andrew Jones says, you are great, mate. I love your fishing videos and your lives. I got all my mates watching you, mate, and they all love your videos.
Thank you very much, Andrew. It's much appreciated.
Landlocked Sea Fishing says, my channel is very niche, boring to most fishermen because no fishing because of lockdown. Although I didn't start my channel for success, just wanted to share some ideas.
Yeah, now Rob, you'll be out fishing soon as well, so things will change then as well. But you've got a great channel, Rob. It's shows people what they can achieve and what they can do with the tackle, and safe space saving and stuff like that. It's good stuff. So I'm looking forward to you going on the beach and catching some fish as well. So.
But you didn't start yours for anything other than just to have
No, I started my channel.
Videoed for the girls.
See, my mum died, and I've said this before, and I am repeating myself, but my mum died, and as of yet, we haven't been able to bring ourselves to look at any videos that we've done when we had our video cameras and used to video the kids. So we hadn't been able to bring ourselves to look at that footage. So as far as I'm aware, I haven't got any footage of my mum on film when she died. So I wanted to do some filming and do a channel. Tom said he could do it, and I wanted to film it so there was something for the kids to see. Hopefully get the wife in it, which I have done now, and it's something for the kids to see when we're in a wooden box. But it's took off from there. That's the thing. I started putting out a video a week. It's took off from there, and it gets a bit of a drug, really, to be honest. And you always look for the video coming up, and I always look on a Wednesday when the video goes up. I'm there in the first hour watching it and watching the views, because if the views get to something like 180, 200, so you're getting like 2 views a minute or over, I'm thinking, oh, this video is going to do quite well, because that means to me that there's a lot of people out there that have clicked the notification bell, which you should do, and so when it comes up, they actually click on it and watch it, and whether they watch it for 2 seconds, 5 seconds, or the whole period, or 10 minutes, I don't know, because I don't look at the all the algorithms and stuff, all the analytics. But yeah, that gives me an idea of how well that video will do. And my videos did okay, and then I caught the codlin at the Humber, and I've had 11,000 views on that. I don't know exactly how many I've had because I haven't checked, but I've had 11,000 views, and from that video onwards I've been getting 3,000 and 4,000 views. And then obviously my other videos on the Horncastle, on the Holderness Coast, they've gone up as well. So things start going and you jump to the next level, and then I presume as things go on you jump to the next level. You can look at Inglorious Fishing. He's done the same thing, hasn't he? He was like at 2,000. Well, I think when I started watching him, he was at 1,000 something, 1,215, and then he jumped to 2,5, and now he's at over 10,000. So you start to jump and you go to the next level all the time. So.
Ian Elliott says, "Don't care if you're fishing or not. You're so funny, and you can talk for England with some great stories."
Thank you, Ian.
That's just Graham.
What do you mean? It's Graham? Hope so. Last
Just having a
talk
conversation.
was very interesting
Just
on
asking.
what she said. Asked.
I said I'd get him to ring you to ring him to get him up to date, but he said you'd already spoken to him.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Andrew Jones says, "Ben, have a look at Thomas England video when we was on my mate's charter with Daniel piped up on the cod. Landlocked sea fishing, big fish, big views. My 57 centimetre place is one of my most views."
Yeah, it's yeah. I think Billy was right from Fisher's Shore Angling. If you're catching fish, you're going to get the views. So
Hot shots.
I mean, look at if you take Fishlocker. Fishlocker was trundling along, doing really well, and then he went out and caught a tuna, didn't he? And just happened to be in the right spot to catch a tuna, and I think he caught 2 tuna, and that video went to 50, 60, 75,000. It's on even more now, but that video with Fishlocker, that was the video, as far as I'm aware, that then shot Fishlocker skyward. And then on top of that, he then did a foraging video, and he'd put in the picture on the foraging video. He went foraging because he's very knowledgeable, and he'd put scallops in it. And that video, that went ballistic as well. And from those 2 videos onwards, Fishlocker just went boom, and he went up in the charts, you know. And Fishlocker's where he is now. So there's always a point where suddenly there's a video that everybody likes. Now, I'm not ever going to do foraging. I've done a foraging jest where I went round the Humber saying there's rubbish and there's a log and there's this and there's a rock. You know, that I'm not interested. You know, I like my video. I can only be who I am, and I'll go fishing. If I'm happy, I'm happy. You won't get any moaning. If I've had a dreadful journey there or someone's hacked me off, then I'll start moaning. If there's something on the place, I'll start moaning. Some of that might get edited out by Tom. I do ask him not to.
Quite a lot, I would imagine.
Some of it might, some of it won't. And you just get with me, it's my fishing trip. If I'm happy, I'm happy. If I'm depressed, I'm depressed. And if I'm moaning, I'm moaning. and that's it. And it's my fishing trip, and I'll film it. And if people like to watch that, then fantastic. But I'm not the sort of person that can go out there and be like a BBC documentary or something like that, because I just can't do it. I wouldn't want to do it. I want to watch people that just go out and fish and comment on fishing. So that's what I want to do, and that's what I find easy to do. And to be normal and natural, if you actually just do what you are and film what you sorry, Hotshot, and film what you are, it's easy, because you're just there rattling on and ranting on, and there'll be somebody out there that do like you and they'll subscribe. So that's what I do. So
Hotshot says, good night all. Keep up the good videos. Stay
thank you,
safe.
Hotshot. Thank you for tuning in, mate.
Danny says, sorry mate, gonna have to go and sort Moggy out. Great night as always. Night Van, wife and all. Talk to you all in the week, buddy.
Thank you, Danny, and hope your cat's all right, mate. It's not a nice operation, is it?
Andrew Jones says, my pet hate is when anglers leave their rubbish. Peter Ford says, love your channel, pal. I usually fish at Humber. Lisa H says, you carry on doing what you're doing, Ben.
Do you know, just quickly, just while we'll just stop the wife there. Someone said to me about, can you do something about, I know you pick up the rubbish, Vern, because I've seen you, but you never talk about it. And I said, I'm not talking about picking up rubbish and doing that. I just do it. I'm not here to say, look at me, I'm Sandra D. I just do it. And then I literally went fishing the next week, and there was litter everywhere. And I ended up going ballistic and having a rant. Well, I didn't go ballistic, because you've nearly seen a full rant at Mog's Eye. But I started ranting on about it. And I thought, I can't believe it. Here I am. I just spoke to someone and said to him, nah, I'm not doing that. And I don't know if I upset him, but I don't think I did upset him. But I said to him, no, I ain't doing that. And then I went and did it. And then every time I moan about litter, when you watch me moan about litter, I'm thinking in my head, why am I doing this? I just do it anyhow. Why am I doing it? And it's because I've got to the point as well where I think to myself, there's loads of muck and stuff here, and some people do it and they are incapable. Perhaps they're in a wheelchair fishing and they can't bend down to pick it up, but a lot of people can, can't they? So
well, Sleep Trade says, carry on doing what you're doing. Graham says, Vernon happy! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
I'm always happy, Graham.
My TV and Alien.
And thank you, Lisa.
Lisa H says, we all think you do a great job. Peter Ford says, watch you the most nights. Danny says, Marie D says, so what's rant of the week then?
Well, I started doing that, didn't I? I started doing that on just before my last video, didn't I? Rant of the week. And I tried to do rant of the week, so I just ranted once and didn't moan. But I think with my videos, you always get me moaning, but deep down, I am happy. Because I'm the happiest when I'm probably moaning and going on. So yeah, I tried to have a rant of the week if there is a rant to be had, and then anything after that is just a small moan. So yeah, I tried to do that so I didn't start ranting all the way through. I have got a video on my channel which I haven't uploaded, and it was one of the early videos. It's probably about 25 minutes long. And basically I go to a bay to fish. I've got the tide wrong, as in the height of the tide, and the bay that I'm in, the water never even reached the bay. And I was waiting for it to come in, and as it was getting nearer to high tide, I realised that it's not going to fish, and all I do is rant and moan about everybody getting there before me. Well, it was my fault that I didn't get there in time, but then I just ranted all the way through, and I said to Tom, we can't put this up. So I have got a video there which It can be uploaded, but I've never uploaded it because I was like, no, we can't upload that. We just started the channel and I am mooning all the time. But people used to quite like me ranting and mooning, so.
No, what you do is you start, and then when you feel yourself getting too wound up, you stop filming, and then you ring me and you have a real good rant, and
Yeah.
then you say,
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, I'm off now then.
Yeah, that's what I do. I start ranting and I'll have a rant and then I'll phone the wife, I'll stop because I'm getting quite ranty, and I'll phone the wife up and have a rant down the phone with the wife, and she's all diplomatic, and then I'm all calm, and then I carry on fishing and I'm all right then. So yeah, that's what I tend to do sometimes. So
Andrew Jones says, this is why they close places down, because people stop people fishing good spots, and it's not the council fault, it's some anglers. I always pick other people's rubbish up.
yeah, I do now also. There was a lot of the time in the early days, and when I fished 10, 12, 15, well, it was 15 to 17 years ago now, used to look at the River Humber as an industrial area, which it is. It is an industrial area, and there are logs and trees and pallets and bags float down that river, and you can watch them. You can watch them float past. You can't stop it. It comes off of boats and stuff, but obviously you can't take them home. But once you start to realise that the River Humber is a nice place to be, and it's tranquil, and there's beautiful sunsets, beautiful sunrises, lovely fresh mornings, there's beautiful parts of the day where the birds are twittering and stuff, and it's just a fantastic place to be. When you start to realise that as you get older, you then realise that it's not just an industrial area and it needs cleaning up. I think a lot of the litter that's left there is from people that are probably younger and don't care, and don't realise how nice the area is. They just go there because they're purely fishing for a species of fish, i.e. cod. And they don't care about anything else. And you can knock them for that. If I was at the bay, I'd be ranting about it. But what you find is they're singly minded, and you find that with a lot of people that are specimen fishing. They don't think, they're just there to catch that fish, and they'll leave a mess and off they go. They'll dump the bait there because they'll just think, well, the birds will eat it or someone will take it, and you'll get someone walk past who thinks it's a disgrace and don't think and understand, and that's where the complaints come. But yes, you turn up fishing there and it is a disgrace, and I do clear it up, along with many other people that clear it up. There's a chap that I know called Frank Sparks, and he lives in Grimsby. He drives along that riverbank at times with a trailer, and he'll clear all the bays of rubbish, of chairs that are left, this, that and the other, you know, whatever's left there, he'll clear it up on a trailer, mattresses, and take it to the tip. So there are people out there that do far more than what we do, but picking stuff up and putting it in a bag and chucking it in our bin when we get home. So yeah, and it's needed because there are people there that litter. So
Peter Ford says, what's the best rig and what size weights usually fish Marco Hazel?
Hazel.
Hazel, H-S-S-L-E.
Yeah, that's on the Humber, isn't it? Hazel.
I guess so.
I don't know. I can't. Can you remind me where Hazel is?
Andrew Jones.
That is on the Humber, isn't it? It's on the Humber.
Andrew Jones says, Karen.
In the Humber, I use anywhere from a 6 ounce weight, but normally I'm using 7 or 8 ounce weight. I only chuck out 20 to 50 yards because you don't really need to chuck out any further. That's far enough to get your weight up away from the rocks so you don't get snagged, and that's where the fish are. The fish can be 15 yards out, and you just want a weight that's gonna, because there's a huge tide run, and you just don't want that. You want the whole bottom. So yeah, that's what I use, 7 or an 8 ounce weight normally.
Andrew Jones says, Karen, the only rant he has is your Yorkshire puddings. And then he says, I've been on the beach where anglers have cut the hook lengths off and left them on the beach when people walk their dogs.
Yeah, it's not good. Whenever I find a hook, I take my pliers out of my box and I'll cut the point off with the barbs and make the hook safe, and then I put it, well, I cut that in my bag. So whenever I find a hook, I always cut the hook point off, put it in the bag, and then I discard it at home. Is that all the comments? How many we got? We've got 115 in it, though.
No, 64.
Oh, right, 65, yeah. 115 likes, thank you very much.
Graham's gone, he's gone to bed, he's tired. So he's gone to bed.
Are you tired?
Exhausted. Peter Ford said, cheers pal, yes, it's on Hummer, not far from Bridges.
Yeah, so yeah, 7 or 8 ounce weight, 6 ounce weight if it's not pulling, because it does get narrower there, I think, doesn't it? But yeah. What was that? We've been on the beach. Yeah, right, yeah, we've read that.
And Peter Ford says, cheers pal, yes, it's on Hummer, not far from Bridges.
Well, I think, because we've had quite a few 5-hour ones, I'm gonna still do lives.
We might just do a live where we sat in the garden with the fire pit on and have a drink.
Soon the fire pit will be on. You'll be able to see the fire pit. We can set the camera up so you can see the fire pit.
And we can share funny stories. People can tell us their funny
and
stories.
Perhaps you can tell us your stories. Because we got a cracking story from Stephen Forster. And I don't think Stephen's in tonight. Because Because if Stephen Forster's in, he'll always comment. So he might be at work. And he done a good story last week with chocolate spread.
Oh no, we're not going there. We're
and
not going there because his wife will kill you.
That was a good story. So we could have some more stories like that, perhaps.
No, we could just have some funny stories.
Well, that was funny.
Yeah, but
round the fireplace or round the fire pit outside. I've got a big chimney on it, and I get a good fire on it, and it shoots a flame out the top of the chimney.
On the north side of the bridge.
On the north side of the bridge. It is. Yes, you're right. In matter of fact, I went to Hessel last year because Rob Taylor.
And Pat O'Malley says, I'm off now.
Told me about Hessel for catching. It's good for catching sole at Hessel, isn't it? But they were doing roadworks there, and I couldn't get parked anywhere, so I drove away, and that's why I fished the other side.
Pat O'Malley says, I'm off now, Ben.
Right, Pat.
It's been a good night.
Thank you for.
We'll be back next week.
Thank you for joining in, Pat. I probably will be back next week, to be honest.
Because Tom won't be able to edit a video in.
No, I'm fishing on Monday. Tom ain't going to be able to edit that, and Tom might be poorly as well. So, yeah, there's a live next week, everybody. I will be live in it next week. Me and Daniel will 100% have a trip up there fishing in the day. I take the missus as well. Got a hotel. Love you. Buy you. Then have a pint in the night when lockdown is back to normal. Yeah, it'd be great, mate. Yeah, that'd be great, Andrew. Thank you very much. Had some nice flatties there. Peter Ford, yeah. I was told that you can catch at Hessel. It's good for sole. And in matter of fact, if that's Hessel, if Hessel is there, I fish this side of the river, and that's my video where I've put fishing the Humber Bridge, and it's literally the other side. So I've fished in the same area, but on the other side of the river. But they were doing a lot of roadworks there. But yeah, so I will do a live next Wednesday. I'll go fishing on the Monday and film it. If I don't go Monday, I'll go Tuesday. And then I shall be going on Thursday, because I need to get some films in to get me in front, so that if there's a period where I can't go fishing, then it don't matter so much. But I need to get some videos behind me, so I've got some in the bank. That's what I like.
What he means is he just wants to go fishing.
No, it isn't that. It isn't that. I just like to have some videos in the bank. And primarily, I like to go fishing. But I did go fishing to Tunstall once, broke my camera, and I couldn't see the point in fishing. And it just ruined it. I've come to the point now where I enjoy the filming side as part of the fishing. And one without the other isn't right. So,
Landlocked
yeah.
says, please do a live, we love them.
Yeah, I'll do a live next Wednesday. I have got some videos that Tom has edited, but I can put them, because in the last lockdown I did actually put a fishing video out, and then I did some extra videos which were just comical. Well, I thought they were comical.
Andrew Jones.
And we put them out on a Friday, so perhaps we could put a video out on a Friday just as a bonus, or a Saturday.
Andrew Jones says, so what you saying, you need a break from the wife? Karen, that's what he's saying. What he's actually saying is Karen needs a break from...
Yeah, Karen needs... the wife needs a break from me, really. Yeah. Bit like the daughter today.
Yeah.
She'd done 4 days with me with a 2-day gap in between, and that weren't enough. Today was the final straw, because I said to her, are you coming to Scunny with me to stick these posts in this fence? And she was like, I'm going running. And then I'm going to come home and do the ironing. So she thought about doing ironing more than going out with her dad.
It's got to be bad if she's doing the ironing.
So, yeah.
Right.
Right, well, thank you very much for everybody that's watched. I've still got 62 in the live. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much. If you could, and this, see, I always do this at the end, don't I? And I should do it at the beginning, because probably quite a few people are turned off, I don't know. But if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you're watching this and you've never seen this before, then please, yeah, thank you, Lisa. Good night to everybody that's joined me tonight. It's been much appreciated, and much grateful that you've tuned in to watch me in a garage. I didn't get to the shed to look at my rod. Perhaps I'll start filming the rod, so that I've got a video there to put up of me doing the rod for the under wraps before I put the eyes on to put the other wraps on. So yeah, thank you for watching this live. Please subscribe if you like. If you do like and you subscribe, please comment. I'd like to have a chat with you. Ring the bell for all notifications, so that you know if I go live, you'll get notified. And if you want to watch it, you can watch it. If you don't, then watch me later, because you can just watch me with a cake, piece of cake, and a cup of tea. So yeah, thank you very much. Give us a thumbs up if you like this, and night, pal. Keep up the good work, pal. Top guy, Peter Ford. Thank you very much, Peter. And thank you very much to everybody that's commented tonight, everybody that's watched. Don't forget to pick the glass up. I'll do that in the morning, Pete. Well, I'll do it in the afternoon. I've got to fix these fence posts in the ground first and sort this fence out.
On his knees next
because then I can put the bill in and get paid. Because I've been doing this job since October, and I've got loads of hours on it, and I haven't tallied the job up, because I like to tally the job up when I've finished it, and this is the last job, so. Night, pal. Keep up the good work, Peter. Night, everyone. Stay safe. Night, guys. John Taylor. Thank you, John. Thank you to everyone that's been there. I'm off. See the 121 likes, 57, 59 still in the like, 60 in the like. How come it's going up and I'm going? You've tuned in at the wrong time. But
we'll be back.
When I go off and you can watch it, I mean, I've done stinky car, stinky squid, stinky fingers. It's been terrible. And cling film, I've had cling film. So if you're watching this video now at the end, there's been cling film, stinky stuff, stinky fingers, all sorts going on, and it's been atrocious.
And you've
But-
not got no dislikes. You've not got your normal.
And I got a dislike.
They'll turn up, don't worry.
And I got a dislike. Oh, mates, come on. You know you are. Yeah. Thanks a lot, everybody. I'm going now. I'm from Norfolk. I rabble on. It takes forever to finish because I never know when to say see you later. But thank you all for watching. And I'll see you in the next one.